everybody, welcome in to the AEL University Elite Series here for Rocket League. It's Matsy and Mendrix coming at you once again with more exciting Rocket League action. And Mendrix, it's a pleasure to have you on board again.
Oh, it's a pleasure to be here. I'm always ready to run a gauntlet, especially when I don't have to run it. I just get to watch and enjoy as it goes through.
Couldn't agree more there. I think it's definitely a great time to run the gauntlet, and it's a great time to talk about our sponsors.
That is right. AGON by AOC, the gaming monitor partner who provide the best in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs.
That's it. And power your game with the latest HyperX gear at Officeworks when you need speed, control, and zero distractions. Officeworks has got the tech. Discover gaming gear made to handle serious play.
And if you've had enough of tech and just want to have yourself a nice meal, of course, Indomie, the noodle partner made with high-quality flour and selected ingredients and spices, a plate of Indomie meringue will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer or at indomie.com.au.
That's it. You know them. We love them. We love our sponsors and appreciate them for supporting the season here and beyond. Definitely love to see it. And love to see some great games on the horizon here. We got some amazing way to get into it, but we're going to check things out, how the standings are looking before we run the gauntlet here today.
Yeah, looking pretty good there. I mean, it hasn't really changed much from last week. Of course, that was the last week of league play, and of course, everyone has settled into what's going to be there, and has also organized who's going to be running that gauntlet, who's going to be first up to have to play it out.
There's definitely going to be good times ahead, and in the good times ahead, it's time for Gauntlet X. And what we see first is going to be Monash taking on UTS to see if they can run the gauntlet and claim their way towards a qualification match against GU. Let's see what they are going to be able to do here as we have Gauntlet Y, UQ taking on Deacon, then following suit, the winner will take on UON, then following suit, the winner will take on Latrobe to earn their place also in a qualification match. And we'll see which team is going to be able to claim that prize and qualify as we kick things off here tonight with our playoffs.
Yeah, first up, of course, is going to be Monash versus UTS. Then we get to see University of Queensland up against Deakin. And then from there, whoever is the winners will have to face QUT and the University of Newcastle, respectively, depending on their gauntlet.
That's it. Definitely eager to see which team is going to be able to claim their way through, to earn their chance to play one of those matches there. We're definitely going to be running the gauntlet, and I'm excited for every which way this is going to go forward. Every which way this is going to go down, because these teams mean business, Starting things off, there's going to be pressure pretty much every single game. It's make or break. No slight of the wording there at all. It's going to be win or lose. Eyes on the prize. You got to focus up and then give it your absolute best. You think you're giving it your best? Well, you got to turn that up 200 times and give it the best of the best here tonight.
That's right, do or die. It's the name of the game. And what I love about the gauntlet style is even if you've been having a bit of a rough run throughout that league play, of course, there's still an opportunity to come back, perhaps run a little bit of a Cinderella story. Everyone loves it when there is a comeback from, of course, what's going to be the underdogs running that gauntlet.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. It made me think maybe there'd be like a nice car topper you could put in the game, like a glass slipper. I think that'd be nice, man.
Oh, yeah.
Have the
I reckon there would be
Cinderella
one
effect.
there.
Yeah.
You wouldn't think there'd probably be one there? Might be one. It must be a glass slipper.
Something similar, right? Because they got the unicorn horn, so they might have anything.
I mean, I've seen them there because I always check the item shop just in case if there is something free for it. And it's normally a topper. I think there was the angel wings the other day, or a tiara of some kind. There's definitely quite a few that you just want to jump in and see what's available. So, a bit of fun there.
That's it. Lots of fun on its way in match 1 here tonight. We have our first 2 teams ready for the bout. It's Monash and UTS. Lessen the timeline here, kicking off strong and very eager to see which of these 2 teams is prepared for their journey to run the gauntlet as we have our rosters.
Yeah, you can see that for Monash, it's going to be Nick, Virgo, and Rooks. And on the side of UTS, Stimpy, Spring, Hopak, and Bass. So things are looking like they're going to be pretty good against it. I know UTS have had a bit of a rough run in comparison to everyone else. I think they are pretty much going to be not a single win on the board, but I'm sure they're going to try and get one in the gauntlet here, perhaps maybe 2, and run it the whole way down.
That would be a storied approach if they were able to do that, Mendrix. That would be incredible to see that kind of resurgence coming into this one, and very eager to see if that's going to become a reality or whether the journey may end before it even begins, as that's the nature of all of these games here tonight. You know, we've got make or break in every sense of the word. It's going to be do or die here, and very eager to see who will rise, who will fall, who will take all the glory.
The other thing of note as well is with these teams, even though there perhaps could be, I mean, there's a lot of points separating probably the top from the bottom, but really, in terms of complete skill, there's not much there. You can have one of these bottom teams with really good form show up on the day and really put out a strong performance, because most of those wins and losses that have been happening haven't been 3-0 crushes, or if they are a 3-0 crush, the score lines typically have been pretty even, right? It's been either high score games where it's 5-7, or low scoring where it's around that 2-0, 1-2-1, those sort of score lines. And when that's the case, it's sometimes only 1 or 2 mistakes that are separating the win or loss between these teams. It's just whoever's more consistent has really been the one that's been taking those points and racking it up through that league play.
That's it. You know, they're earning their stripes, so to speak, through the journey that they have traveled. And this is going to be another big step. You know, feels like we're almost at the end of the road here, but definitely eager to see what we are going to be having in store here today.
I think another thing that's important to note is these are best of 7s as well. It's good when you have that scenario, because obviously when it's a best of 5, even when it's a best of 3, those games can be pretty short. You now have a real opportunity to play into the series. You can start to make those adjustments. You can drop 2 games and not to feel pressured about it. It is a bit of a long run. It's that mental fortitude that needs to be really looked at here between the teams. And I think it's going to be very exciting when it comes down to it, because perhaps that little bit of extra oomph in the games might give us a bit of a difference here between the bottom of the table and who's up on top.
Yeah, let's see which team is going to be able to do it right now. Mr. Mendrix as Stimpy to take control of the ball. Stroll ahead, a big hit there. Not going to be able to lock it down just yet, but already you can feel the momentum on that ball, can't you?
Yeah, UTS really trying to push this one forward here. Monash quite happy to just sort of soak the pressure for the time being. Spring's going to try and block Rooks from getting through, but it will make its way to a corner for a cross. Stimpy reads, pushes it right back down to the center. Bit of a breaker right here. Rooks has got no boost. This could be an opportunity, but able to get there and defend.
Yeah, good to rise to the occasion there. Put it on the defense, and maybe good for more. Virgo redirecting over to the other side of the pitch, though. It was good to at least establish some control. Not allow your opponents to stroll ahead there like already UTS weren't able to capitalize. And Monash are looking to take the driver's seat again, but bring Hope back. Had a thing or two to say about that.
Simpy's pushing it back in. It's going to go a bit wide, but it ends up being a good bounce off the backboard, and Stimpy manages to find the goal.
That they did. Really well played by them there. So very eager to see if there's going to be more goals just like that. You know, as you mentioned, it's the best of 7 we're jumping into, and this is only the beginning. So even if things start slow here, I'm sure both teams are going to be well and truly sped up heading towards the later side of this series. And let's get that tested right now.
Speaking of speeding things up as well, you can see the balls are getting a little bit deeper as well. when they're being shot on through, will be just stopped short there in the center field. But another big play from Stimpy will bring it down. Balls are open, but the ball's not in the best position. It's going to buy enough time for Monash to recover. Nick now is going to try and knock that one on through. Bass will very handily bash it away. And yeah, just going to continue to go back to the ebb and flow here. The recovery's in place. That's a shot, though, from Bass. What an angle. Monash were not expecting it.
Not expecting it at all. So UTS are going to be able to rise up once again. Take away a second goal in this one. Monash stuck on the back foot for now. There's still ample opportunity, you know, to fight their way back in, tie it up, maybe exceed them if they get lucky. But at the moment, it seems like UTS just have their number and are really taking control of the field.
Going to go back into the center there. Bass, make sure that it's going to go up. Virgo now, maybe with an opportunity. You see both Spring and Stimpy wanted to jump in immediately and knock that away from the goal. Big pressure from Monash, but might finally be pushed out of that. As I say that, Nick brings it back in. Sorry, that X gets me every time.
It sure does. And see, ooh, big hit up the back there. We'll be able to hold on to it for a second longer. Virgo. Ready and waiting in the back. It can swing around it. There, good hit. Keep it on the side there. But UTS, they aren't letting up here.
Yeah, it's good for them just to keep the pressure on. 2 goals. Yeah, it's nice to have the lead, but it's just not as comfortable as 3-0. When you've got that 3-goal buffer, you feel pretty good going into these last 2 minutes. And plus, at the same time, if you can continue just to limit the opportunities for your opponent, means there is no chance for them to come back. But Monash are starting to put some pressure on, trying to keep the ball in the half of UTS.
Pressure on, pressure up, and it's time to bring it down. Bass. So get pushed offside there. Rose ready. Ready enough. Will be forced on to the back. Yeah, Virgo. Good hit upfield. So they are able to swing it back, but be able to get the opening hit there. Virgo already still trying to play up for control here. They have to really rely on each other, but it's going to be fended off.
And Nick was given a lot of free room there to make that shot, but it's not going to come on out. Stimpy, nice little read there. We'll push it back towards the center here. Might catch Monash a bit off guard, but the ball redirect doesn't mean they have the chance to recover. Nick there does beat one of the players there. He's trying to get through 2. Gets through 1 more, but Stimpy, the last line of defense, is able to get the save.
Get the save and ready to shave away some more goals here. Rourke's not going to be able to break in with one of their own just yet, though. Time ticking here. Pressure building more and more by the second. Monash will be able to graze the surface, or are they going to get left behind here in game 1?
Bass was going to try and keep up that pressure, keep it on the side. Mofogo, no boost, push it back down, and of course goes back to the side of Monash. I feel at this point now, you're feeling very comfortable with a 2-0 lead. 25 seconds on the clock. Even if a quick goal does come through, you just really need to park that bus, and you should walk away with that first match. Not good for Monash, definitely good for UTS.
Very, very good for UTS, to say the least, and really confident way to start off the series. You know, they strolled ahead with their 2 goals, and they've just been sitting comfortably ever since. Like, Monash not going to have any hope to bring it back now, and that's going to be a game number 1 going in favor of a UTS. So, big pressure being built up for them there. You know, they shot a few shots, and most of them managed to pull through, so power to them. But speaking of shots, we did see Nick there getting 4 shots, none on target, unfortunately, but really goes to show they were trying to respond back and give it their best that they can.
They definitely had opportunities, but just were unable to capitalize, which, you know, that is sometimes the issue. You have those shots, you need to make them count. At least the one thing is we can't say they didn't take the shots at all, right? You know what they say, you always shoot the shots you never take.
Yeah, that's right. Miss 100% of the shots you never take. Always try and give it your best there, you know? Worst thing that can happen is you miss, but at least you gave it a go, and that's the most important thing, giving it a go. very important out of all kinds of competition, all levels of competition for that matter. Just giving it your best, giving it a shot, even if you might not believe in the moment. You got to give it a try, and your confidence will grow from there. But speaking of growing, we are going to be pushing our way into the second game now. It's time to go to this graceful place in the Forbidden Temple.
And I think back to the previous match as well. I mean, 2-0, still not a big scoreline. It's still definitely doable for Monash to bring us a series here. It's not like they're being blown out of the water. This is a real opportunity, but no one's going to jump on that. Bass there with a beautiful shot. Nick needs to get back. It was not going to be on target. But those are the sort of things that really create and continue to push pressure on the opposing team. They're forced to use boost. They're forced to use a defender. And if you can keep on lining up shot after shot, eventually one can get.
That's right. Just keep peltering down those attempts there. And you're right. Eventually, they should break in. They can't hold out forever. And we'll see how they calm the storm here. See, they garner some more from this. But so far, so good. The fortress stands tall. And let's see if they can break past it as the ball now swings to the other side of the pitch.
Yeah, UTS didn't want to deal with any shenanigans down below. Kept the ball nice and up high, and of course pushed it back to Monash's half. Fergo with an opportunity here. Stimpy will cut that one off at its legs, force in the corner, bring it on through. Stimpy tries to get a center. It was actually pretty decent. Most of the defense was on the other side of the corner, but no one from UTS actually thought that ball was going to get through. Probably felt there's going to be some sort of intercept and decided to let it go across.
They go across and see. They can get a more from it now. Hold it back for the moment. Pretty close shot there, but not going to be able to get it this time. Maybe the next one is fended off by UTS though. So solid hold up this front side of the pitch. But let's see. Cook something through now. Close, a little bit too slow, but they aren't giving up.
Yeah, Monash really want to keep it going. Nick will keep the play alive. It's going to be taken away or saved by Spring for the time being. Rooks there gets a nice center, but it's going to pick up a little bit too much pepper and just go wide of the target. Nick's now with their next opportunity tries to go for a fake, but will be read by Bass, who now want to give some pressure back to UTS and perhaps put Monash under the hot seat.
Yeah, into the hot seat here, and we'll see if they can maintain course, maintain temperature, or will they be getting burnt? That is going to be tested right now. Ooh, good timing there. Play off the last semblance of boost, and doesn't allow them a shot. Spring Hopak was good on defense, though. Stimpy, the same. Good setup. Lock it down and lock it in. Baz delivers.
Yeah, Stimpy did a great job just to slow down the play there. I was going to say, well, the pay ended up paying off completely. The play was slowed on and down. Bass was there for the finish, and UTS continue their domineering presence here in this series.
That they do, and definitely more to come here, Miss Mendrix, and let's see if they are going to be able to chop through more goals as well as they hold in the back line. Fergo tap there is going to be caught by Baz, though. Just playing very passive at the moment, Monash. But might change in a second.
It was a cute little fake from Nick there as well. Did sort of throw off one of the defenders from UTS, but they recovered quickly, so didn't really give any bearing in their structure. That seems to be one of the saving graces here for Monash at the moment, to sort of hold off against most of the attacks from UTS, but I can't say it's one of those scenarios where UTS doesn't have decent structure either. They've got fantastic structure as well. That's why they're ahead. So both these teams really showing us they have good control, understanding, and spacing of where they need to be on the field. And that's why we have such a close game. Stimpy there, nice little touch will bring it over. Nix will keep this play alive, but Bass will shut it down in the air as Rooks knocks it back in. This is a real chance. The ball dunk's not good enough. Fergo has a good angle, and Stimpy manages to bring that out after a fantastic stay from Spring.
Yeah, could have tied everything up in the last few moments there. Definitely could have made a positive change, but not going to be happening just yet. And trying their best to see if they can get it over the top. Virgo ready, pops it across to Rooks there, ready to push on.
Rooks tries to go for a bit of a double tap on the play as well, but will be challenged out. Spring slows it down, manages to beat another player. Stimpy tries to get in front, does get the bump. Fergo gets back to defend as well. Spring unable to beat Fergo and continue to go through. It will be centered across, but Rooks is going to take it out to safety.
Safety, but not for long. Less than 10 seconds to go here. Spring Hopak trying their best to keep control of this one. All they need is for the ball to hit the ground. At this point, OT is not an option for UTS. Virgo pushing it back though, trying to take that control into their team's favor. Playing off the wall here. Oh, big hit downfield, but it ain't enough. Just not enough oomph behind that one. So UTS going to be able to lock down another game into their favor.
Yeah, good stuff there all around. Really liking what they're putting in there. Again, another game that's a really small goal lead. Only one to bring it out. Monash did, again, have those opportunities. You can see they have a number of shots there from Fergo and Rooks, but again, just unable to convert.
Yeah, unable to convert, unable to deliver exactly what they wanted there. Like, there was a lot of shots, as you said, but none of them were able to connect. So, unfortunate for them, but maybe coming into game 3, this is their real chance to shine. You know, you can tell that they're switched on, like they're trying to position as best as they can here. But it's just the fair share of struggles that continue to build up for them.
Yeah, it's starting to build up. I said before, you're okay dropping 2 games in a series. But this early on, if it ends up being 3 games, then you're really starting to feel a bit hot under the collar. It's something that you don't want to happen. They need to shut down this bit of a streak that the UTS has right here, right now. And if they don't, they are at risk of just being eliminated from the tournament completely.
Yeah, wouldn't doubt that for a second. Mendrix, you know, they definitely have to consider carefully those risks coming up as well. It's seriously make or break for both sides here. Like they really have to lock in, or otherwise they're going to get left behind.
Well, we do have the kickoff here. Did go slightly in advantage of UTS, but nice quick pickup from Fergo on the start there. Brings a little bit more of an advantage here to Monash, who have the pressure for the time being. You can see they're trying to continue to starve that boost away, but unable to get that last little pad there does mean that UTS have a bit of a chance to come back, and they find it in the counter-attack. Stimpy able to get through there. Spring sacrificed themselves in the demo there, managed just to get a little bit over, and that was Stimpy to finish it off.
Finish it off and hold on strong. UTS back in the lead once again, and they are going to hold on to that so tight. Like you saw what the last game looked like. You know, they used all their tactics to their advantage. It all paid off, but will they be able to do it again? That is going to be the question.
Nick. Oh, Spring. Okay. So Nick missed the ball. Spring, I honestly believe, had an open net there. I guess maybe the angle was a bit tough. They weren't probably expecting to have it so soon. Does miss out there as well. An opportunity for UTS to really extend their lead, or their lead wasted. To be honest, they are trying to extend their lead, possible their league any single way here. League, lead, you name it. Trying to push it as far as they can in this gauntlet.
Here they go. Big hit. Bouncing off the bar there. Not going to be able to take it much further. Ooh, tap over. Virgo good on the defense though. Will not be bypassed today, but maybe tomorrow. Virgo, big hit there. Be forced to clean it out, and given another one. Not too much power again on those hits there from Monash side. So see what they need to change coming into this next one.
I really like that shot from Virgo. I think you just need to make a few more of those, but in consecutive fashion. You had 2 defenders jumping for it on the side of UTS, and Nick's able to get in there finally at the very end. And off the back of Spring, perhaps putting a little bit too much of a soft touch there, unable to find it directly afterwards, and just opens up the goal for Nick to get in there.
That's it, locking it down, opening it up, and we're going to fight on for their team here. So, very excited to see what else will be invoked into this one. Baz, big pop over the top there. Spring Hopak was ready for it, but Monash, they're back in the driver's seat now, gaining a bit of control.
Yeah, that goal gave them a bit of wind in their sails. It was sorely needed. They do drop this game, even though they're still going in the series, your mental would probably be shot. So you really do need to make sure that you keep this momentum nice and strong. That's a nice little ball there as well. Stimpy will handle it pretty decently, get a nice big clear out. Sometimes those balls can be a little bit awkward when they're a bit slow rolling down from the top side, and you can get pressured on from the opposing team, but they let that one just get on through, perhaps quite happy to get some boost instead. Build pressure in more ways than just going for shots. Rook's unable to get that ball there. That is a devastating mistake. Stimpy brings back the lead.
That was a very calm approach there, you know, just so graceful, just sliding the ball through and a little tap at the end to lock it down. So, very fine work coming through there, and it will lock in the lead once again for UTSCS. So, very keen to see as soon as they have it, they lose it. Wow.
Redemption there off the kickoff goal. Oh, Bass just wasn't expecting it to stop dead over the top there, or perhaps was expecting it to stop dead, and it popped right up over the top with no one there to actually stop the ball from going through. Very quickly he brings it back, and I do want to talk about as well that there's little mistakes that was made by Rooks earlier, which did concede that goal. It's pretty tough when it's just something simple as, hey, I just needed to make sure I was on target. Definitely a rookie error.
And those mistakes are going to really come back to bite you as well. And let's see if there's more of those to follow as Nick, good hit, high passes one, onwards and upwards, perhaps into more. Simpy will be on top of it. That was a close one, wasn't it?
That was a fantastic save. Stimpy did a really good job there. Controlling the ball the whole way through, gets the demo, almost a demo goal, but Nick able to stop that just in the last second. Now the pressure back onto Monash as they do get Fogo knocked out temporarily, and see what that means. Ooh, physicality coming through. Players starting to really go a little bit harder here and the pedal to the metal.
Yeah, the grind don't stop, pedal to the metal there, and let's see if they can live life in the fast lane one a longer here as pushing up the corner now. Going to be a stop in their tracks by one of the defenders. So, good beginning. Oh, maybe even better. And Nick delivers third goal. Now they are up in the lead.
Yeah, that's a rough one there. Okay, I was going to say, I think Bass just missed it, but really it was the bump from Fogo. So Fogo took that the whole way around. Good little pass, came in, disrupted the defense, opened up the opportunity for Marsh to get in and get that goal. Beautiful stuff.
Oh yeah, beautiful stuff, and even better stuff on its way in a second here. Big tap over the side. Virgo and Co. tried their best to stroll ahead of this one, but let's see. They are going to be able to cure the aching pain of a goal with another one. Monash open things up and make it even more sore for UTS. They're going to be feeling that one.
Yeah, that's definitely a rough feeling there, especially for Spring. Thought they had a bit of extra time on the ball, but snatched straight away and ends up getting another goal for Monash. And at this point, 20 seconds left, I feel we have a series on our hands.
I think we've got a very interesting series on our hands. Maybe not an interesting game, but the series, yes, the series.
It's about the series.
You know, I am talking about the series, and you know what? We're going to go to 7, and we're going to have a 20-minute OT. There, I said it.
It's going to be a 12-week OT. They're going to be playing. We're going to have players substituting throughout. We've got all the university students ready to roll. It's going to be a big one, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, massive one, a massive opportunity to be on its way through here. But just like that, Monash take control and will be finding our next map in their favor. So, good to see they've managed to earn their place on the board into this one, and very eager to see if they are going to be able to find more games just like that.
And this is a very important moment for UTS now. Obviously, their streak has been stopped. They need to bounce back. They don't want to let Monash come back, get a little bit more games underneath their belt, whereas Monash, of course, want to continue riding this momentum a little bit further forward. It's this is it. This is a critical moment now. Could start being the time where the gauntlet is getting judged here, because that game towards the end, you can see Monash was starting to break away with the goals. So they might have just warmed up now into this entire best of 7.
Yeah, no, I think that definitely could have come down to those first game jitters there. You know, obviously, sometimes it takes a little bit to get fully switched on, fully engaged into the series before you, but now they are ever present. At least they were in game 3. We'll see how game number 4 plays out now, as it's already started off with a bang.
Yeah, multiple bangs. Nick, back-to-back demos, but Stimpy will be able to get it on through. Good control from Stimpy. Tries to get over the edge, but does run out of that boost. Nick now will knock it on through. Spring will be there to make sure there isn't any backboard redirect. Fergo just comes in again. Those shots, those first touches will be quite brutal from Fergo. You can see Monash definitely riding the momentum. Good pressure right off the bat.
There's more where that came from, and they are going to be isolated out there. So solid defense, solid hold coming through from UTS here, but Monash not giving up either. Still trying desperately to get the ball over the other side of the pitch. Oh, close one, but not today.
Yeah, Bass does get that save. Brooks brings it towards the center. Stimpy gets some boost here. This is a real opportunity. Stimpy's been looking devastating at the moment. Does manage to get that little flick when they went for the second dodge off the back end. It makes things awkward, but Monash do defend. And oh no, not like this. The structure fell apart. They probably felt they had the goal, and when it didn't go through, scrambled to get back in time. And this is what I mean about Fergo's first touches. They are just devastating.
Couldn't agree with you more there, Mendrix. You know, there's just devastation in their path, isn't there? And they reap the rewards. They're able to find themselves in the right place at the right time there, and definitely primes them for more to come here. But speaking of what's on its way, we hope back trying their best to break their way back in. Big demo on a Fergo there, taking them out of the offensive capabilities, and maybe we see something else through in a second here.
Yeah, that was a big demo. Fergo was looking very menacing as they were riding on through, and if it wasn't a demo, I feel like they would have been riding that ball to a possible goal. So to get that shut down from Stimpy was absolutely necessary. Still plenty of time on the clock though, 3 minutes. UTS, of course, have a few tricks up their sleeve, but they're going to need to start playing them. Otherwise, Monash will continue to try and push a little bit further. That pressure is still going on time and time again.
Yeah, pressure going to be built up to a release, and we'll see. They are going to be able to get that now. So close. They almost alleviate the tension there and take a goal, but alas, it ain't going to happen just yet. They still got to chug along with a little more.
Yeah, Bass put it up high. Fergo let it go to Nick. Nice little pinch there. We'll keep it towards the center. So no real play just yet. Both teams just recovering their boost. Getting some ammo back into their guns at this moment in time. See what Nick can do with this one here. Bass will handle that nicely. Very nice touch. Very good catch, but in the end, not going to be able to follow through with everything. This is looking a bit dangerous, but there is no one from Monash to jump on it.
Yeah, no one going to be able to break it through just yet. And let's see if now is going to be the time. And now is going to be the opportunity. They've taken it through. There it is. Monash, take 2.
Yeah, great pass there on through. Spring just tried to get around the ball. I won't say that was a horrible touch. It's a tough one to sort of react to immediately after someone puts that much oomph behind a ball off the corner, and you're just saying, hey, I don't want this to be anywhere near the center, but ends up being exactly as they feared, and this goal score ends up being a little bit higher now for Monash. As I say that, Fergo gets another one. It's a hat trick, isn't it?
There's more where that came from. Mr. Mendrix? More where that came from.
Oh, we like that. That's what we want to see. More tricks, more hat tricks coming across there. Love that good stuff. Fergo on fire. Continue to obviously steam up the field. We'll put a little bit of water we put down by UTS has knocked that one down. Maybe here's an opportunity for them to get it back, but unable to get there on time. Monash will hold on for the time being and hold on more than they need to with 3 goals ahead. Nice little buffer, not too much to worry about there. Just ride out the clock and bring it to 2-2 apiece.
That's it, bring it through and see if they can break in for a little more as well. They hold up to the skies for now. UTS struggling. Find a way back in. Opportunity. Ooh, that was a close one.
Yeah, you need probably a bunch of kickoff goals back to back, and you sort of need to put a goal in 10 seconds ago. That's a bit of a scary spot, but no one jumps on it. Bass now with an opportunity. Rooks shuts that one down. Nix gets it on through. Fergo is going to get another one. No, Stimpy will be there to defend.
Yeah, going to be able to hold on a steady for the moment. Tap through to center field. Baz not able to take control either. Let's bring HyperX off to the side there. Gliding across. Stimpy. Good tap forward. Nick takes control of it. But now the time's ticking down. One final stand. A final call here. It's closing time. Are they going to be able to take this one home?
I feel they will. All goes down. Monash get themselves game 4. 2 apiece. Best of 7. We're going to a best of 7 plus overtime. It's happening.
20-minute OT, baby!
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Let's
yeah.
go! I can't wait. This is going to be the greatest night. I'm just all for it. This is it.
And it's it's hard to say what UTS should do here to change up. I feel that they had a bit of a sense of urgency beforehand that has sort of disappeared. They're sort of trying to be a little bit too fancy, maybe. I mean, because there seems to be a number of situations where they've tried to slow it down. Monash were just quicker to the ball, and it wasn't because they were being quicker by a crazy imagination amount, right? It's not that they're just that much quicker with control. They're just a bit quicker. Get a nice little push, ball goes in the right direction, then they're able to capitalize off the back of that. And sometimes it is a little bit of a push there. You need to be pretty good at knocking the ball in the right space, and then obviously taking advantage of that space that happens. And Monash just seems to be doing that a bit more better right now in the series. And UTS obviously had that start where Monash seemed a little bit sluggish, and now that they've sped up, they can't really match it. So they do need to sort of bring it back to basics. Nice strong touches, quick follow-ups. Hopefully that helps bring them back into it.
Yeah, fingers crossed. We'll see a bit of a resurgence, I think they need some power, some energy to really kick them off here. But it's anyone's game at this point, anyone can take control, take the reins, take the lead, and you see how they speed ahead of it. Big pressure off the barrier there. Be not able to stop it in his tracks either, so they are going to be waiting for the package to be delivered.
Well, Rooks will pop it up, probably not in the best direction they wanted to, but it will be an opportunity for Fergo. Again, just a great shot. Spring forced to go for an awkward save, but manages to push it out nicely. Isn't going to be one directly on target for one of the members of Monash to knock it away. Does go up high. And it's just more and more of those touches coming across from Fergo that's just so devastating. A nice little flip reset, but never mind. It is the setup there, and Rooks is the one that's able to get it away.
Yeah, the one that got away there and able to take control here today. And it is going to be a grand way to start. I feel like Monash have been consistently approaching it pretty similarly, I'd say, you know, able to find those great initial ways in and able to just deepen their level of control as the match progresses on.
UTS definitely had the strong start, but the resilience seems to be Monash for the time being. 1-0 here in game 5. Does mean that if Monash could hold this momentum, hold this lead, they'll be going into a match point in the next game. The UTS really do need to find a way to pull them off a little bit, because it is just too much to handle at this moment in time. The speed from Monash is definitely putting UTS through the ringer.
Oh yeah, they're making them work for it. They're making them work really hard for it. And little slicer coming through there, Mendrix. Not able to slice through to get the goal though. Almost, maybe. UTS here, but pressure. Still going to be an all-time high as try and reach for the sky. Fergo bypassed, but no opening is taken.
Yeah, ball's going to go towards the center now. Rooks will continue to push it through. Unable to get the last little touch that they wanted to. That might have created an opportunity, but it will be cleared away by UTS. Those last little touches have been just so devastating. I mean, case in point, when Fergo did manage to get that last little flip reset, completely threw off UTS and opened up the goal. And these little bits and pieces that UTS need to be doing time and time again. They've been really good at faking. That seems to be sort of their way of opening it up. They come in for the play, force a dodge out of Monash, and then that creates an opportunity. Bask with a good pass there. Ball go back in towards the center, but Spring unable to get the angle they wanted.
Yeah, not going to be able to capitalize today. So close yet so far. And is going to be discarded offside for now. Ooh, pushing on once again. Looking to see if they can gather something fierce through this one. And they will be collecting it over and over again. But Spring Hopak is so prepared to just clean it out.
Yeah, for a good minute there, UTS kind of had Monash on the ropes. They were just beginning to suffocate the boost, keeping the pressure on, doing the good stuff. But Monash managed to get away from it. Now they're the ones putting the stranglehold on. That's a rough feeling when you feel like you've got your opponent beat and they just manage to come out of it. Big recovery there from Monash. Let's see what plays on through. Last minute here now, UTS will not be happy if Monash do take this next game. We match point, and the closest thing to a reverse sweep being the fact that they missed out on getting that third game.
Yeah, not able to take control of it there, were they? But maybe we could see some of that taken in just a second, you know, because there's still a bit of time to play with the UTS.
Good shot.
Dancing around it, aren't they?
That was definitely a good shot. It was a pity it wasn't on target. That's probably part of the reason why Monash were probably not prepared for it. Probably didn't expect a low play coming across from Stimpy, but they survive another day, and 10 seconds left. As I say that, Stimpy managed to get there. It is a bit of a soft touch as well. I want to just have a look to see what came across there. Yeah, Rook's just not giving enough pepper onto it, and Stimpy able to seize the opportunity, puts that away. 1-1 apiece.
My goodness, one step closer towards a 20-minute OT here, Mendrix, and I'm so happy to be here with you. See, they are going to be able to get it done. Ooh, slow, steady. They hold it up top.
Yeah, Rooks brings it on through, but it will be overtime. 20 minutes incoming. We'll see how this one does play out, though. Fergo does get beaten. But Rooks will be there with no boost. Stimpy just misses getting a bit of a hit onto the ball. Not what you want to have happen. Bass sent it through to the center, but boost has been picked up by Monash. They've got a little bit of comfortability. Spring again, just a little bit too slow. Misses out on that. Misses out on the boost, but is perfect in a perfect position to save the goal.
I think there was a rule 1 for a second in the goals as well. I'm not sure. I think they might have broken it though. But still, lots more fun on its way there. And we hope back good for the hit.
Someone broke a rule
Same.
1? My god.
Yeah, they did. Can you believe that?
I actually can't believe. You know what? It's Gauntlet week. You know, sometimes in Gauntlet week, you know, you can be a little bit forgiven, okay?
Yeah, as
You can
long
be
as they
forgiven for
grace
breaking
us
rule
with
one.
a 20-minute OT, then all's forgiven.
Exactly. It's completely fine. That's what we need.
Yeah.
We'll forgive it this time. Look, I'm not going to name any names. I'm not going to be a name and a shame. But we'll see how this one goes now. Ooh.
Production is saying blame Bud, so we'll see.
Yep. Right.
Yeah. Fair enough. But
You know, it's the one way to go about it. Look, it's effective, right? It's one of the most effective things that everyone's been doing. That being said, Rooks now does have plenty of boost on hand. Needs to bring it down. That's not the best. Might have created an opportunity for UTS. Nick will slow it down. It's going to be back towards goal, but Rooks is there to defend. And it's definitely not a good feeling when you sort of set up this pressure for the opposing team. Spring now will bring it back. Has a bit of time to play with it. Rooks will try to contest, but will be beaten out. Virgo, no boosts. You can't get there. Nick doing their best job to try and keep the ball under control, but somehow Monash still have pressure.
and a lot of it, and see if they are going to be able to do more with it right now as they stick around the back here.
Okay, now I understand Monash having pressure. They've got some boost.
Yeah.
And, you know, they didn't miss the ball and miss a beat. Oh, it's a good shot from Bass. Virgo, bit of a soft touch there. Manages to still get it out anyway. The counter attack's strong, but Stimpy is also holding strong.
Yeah, strength to strength, isn't it? You know, just a battle of wits here, and very excited for more of what's on its way as we're getting closer and closer to that much wanted, needed 20-minute OT here, Mendrix. And the more time passes, the more excited I get for this series.
Getting closer, another 17 minutes, and the dream will be realized. It's important to note that the Gauntlet, of course, is a marathon, not a race. And just like these OTs, beautiful test of will for both the players here. Nick will be able to get on through, will be knocked down on the challenge. Gotta love those aerial plays and the immediate rise to make sure that they can't just have free reign with the ball.
Yeah, can't afford to give them that freedom of control. Yeah,
oh,
and there it is, booming it through. No 20 minutes.
Oh, no 20-minute OT,
sad.
but you know what?
It's not 20-minute OT. They're
Exactly.
actually crying in the call right now. I can't believe it. But
look, you know, if you karma will come. We will get our 20-minute OT. Okay,
we'll get it. Oh, yeah. Production wants this 20-minute OT just as much as we do. Sharing the love. We love it. But definitely eager for our next game on its way. You know, maybe that was a little teaser, Mendrix. Maybe that was the preview for the 20-minute OT.
It was a warm-up.
Come into
warm-up
the
game.
next
Warm-up
game.
OT.
Yeah.
It was a warm-up OT.
Well,
Right?
You know, I did say game 7.
30.
So
yep.
maybe, yeah, game 7's going to get that big OT.
Well, UTS, of course, need to win the next one. So if we get that, then we get a best of 7 that goes to full 7.
Yeah.
And then, of course, 20-minute OT.
Yeah, that's what we want to see. We want to see 20-minute OT. That's going to be the greatest time ever. Wow. Oh, my goodness. It's Neo Tokyo. Is this real?
It's been a while.
Yeah.
I do like a change of environment. Gives gives me a little, gives me a little bit of a good tingle feel, right? When I go, beautiful stuff there, and Rook's able to use that and immediately get a goal.
Immediate reaction there. Monash are locked in, taking away the opening goal and looking to stroll ahead with much more here. We'll see if it is going to be activated into the next kickoff now as UTS They have to react just as quick, and Stimpy already looking at guard control, but it is forced straight back. It looks so close to it, yet so far.
Up there it goes. Stimpy able to find a quick return. Good stuff they're coming across. You can see Bass gets a perfect pass here. Fogo's trying to get back to recover. Just misses out ever so much ball over the top. And that quick play from UTS, that's what they've been missing in this series here as soon as Monash took control.
Oh yeah, and let's see if more control is going to be on the way through here. Big hit over the top as ready to pop it around the corner there. He's going to be set straight up the center. Good defense will hold it off though. Well, there's still more chances at redemption here. Either team look to claim it.
Stimpy tries to get it out, but ball's going to remain here in the center. Good little pass down by Nick. Fortunately, Rooks and Fogo both needed a bit of boost to make that play dream realized. But now, Nick will slow it down, bring it towards the center here. Stimpy gets it back in. Spring wants to get there, but two players challenge, and they do manage to beat out.
Yeah, we'll be beating it out, and now looking to see if they can break into this one. Rooks tracking it down. Does force the issue. Good physicality there, and be more to follow. Nick ready. Forced out. Stimpy taking it light, taking it easy, and is going to breeze away.
Yeah, good control from Stimpy as well. You can really see that they understand what they need to do, how much pressure they need to put on the ball, how much power they need to put behind it. Immediately picked it up on the air dribble. Of course, the challenges here to those are pretty simple. Just rise to it, make sure you get in front of it. You can stop that control dead in its track. And while it's nice to see, it's nice to have. Again, this match just seems to be a bit of speed coming across to it. Stimpy tries to bring it down, will be knocked away by Monash, and will continue to stick to this 1-1 stalemate.
1-1. Will they be able to get the job done?
Oh, Nick.
Big hit. Look at that. Beautiful. Just pristine. Playing off the hit there.
Yeah, Spring just not getting enough oomph behind that ball. Nick, with what sliver of boost left, makes it work. Manages to get the lob. 2-1. Monash looking to close it out now.
Looking to close it out and looking to break it in. Let's see. They can do it. Big hit over the top there. Stimpy on the demo as well. You can tell they're hungry here. Playing their best to get some control back in the field. Nick. Good demo. For more, they back pass it now, looking to take it front and center once again. Stimpy tries to clean it out. Not going to be able to do it. Good clearance from Baz, though.
Yeah, it was a nice shot down from Rooks as well. Gentle little play there. Tries to get the volley on through, but was read. Was pulled out by Bass. Now it's going to be an opportunity here once again. They bring it towards the center here. Nick tries to get there in time, but isn't able to get the angles. Virgo even went for a demo there, trying to open things up, but they continue to survive for the time being by UTS, but surviving is not going to be enough because they will definitely end out losing the war if they don't stop Monash here and now.
Yeah, let's see if it is going to be their time and is it going to be their moment. Oh, big boom down. Not going to be able to lock it up here. Here it is. Baz. Good stoppage. Playing up top. Teammates nearby, but the ball slips away.
Yeah, Bass was possibly even looking for a floor pinch towards the end there, but Rooks did a good job to say, nope, you're not even going to get any opportunity to do that. Now, drives the ball downfield. Stimpy does the same in return. Goes back towards that corner side, and again, long play. Spring gets it through all of the chaos. That was a beautiful little touch at the end there. It just threw Monash completely off.
Room off, and let's see if they are going to be able to take it in into a whole other direction here. Will we see another goal come through? Will we see Another step towards 20-minute OT. It's all going to be on track right in these final moments here.
I've been saying this entire time, you know what? UTS needs to speed up. UTS needs to do a bit more, and they sped up in the right way, but they slowed down in the perfect one, and that was a really big pressure play to equalize off the back of it. And we can see Monash trying to amp up that pressure as well, go for the demos. That's a shot on goal. Stimpy will be available to stop it, but the pressure has started.
Pressure has started, and they're ready to take it another step deeper into this one. Baz, good hit there, stops it in the center field. They're trying to see if they can take more. Fergo, good to hit it back there. Just stop them from gaining a maneuverability. Stop them taking control of the ball here, but ball's still on the move. It's ready up top, and it will come down into the OT zone.
All right, so what we're going to have a 10-minute OT into UTS winning, into a Game 7, into a 20-minute OT.
Yeah. We want to see 20-minute OT, and an important reminder as well. The current record for longest OT is 15 minutes and 13 seconds. So that might get broken here tonight if we make it towards 20 minutes.
Big shot there. It does get deflected. Let's see how this one plays out. It was looking like a moment there, but the recovery comes across from UTS. Didn't have enough boost, enough speed to get behind it. Stimpy now brings it up over. Spring tries to get a little bit of a slither touch there, perhaps build some speed and momentum, but will be cleared away for the time being. Once again, Fergo exits to the corner. Has no boost. I'm not sure what they're going to be able to do with that one there, but does manage to beat one player out. Bass now does their response.
Yeah, Swift with a response there, and let's see if the response is well received. Or there could be retaliation in motion here as the ball already sent back to the center. Spring Ho back and does not want to keep it there. Wants to lock this one in, lock it out. Oh, the defense is good, but not good enough. It's gonna be onwards and upwards. I think we've just blessed this series. We are going to 7. We are going to 20-minute OT. It's happening. It's all falling into place. Maybe your wishes do come true, Mendrix, and I love it.
Oh, I feel like a birthday boy at 10 opening up that first gift, getting straight there. Oh, beautiful stuff there. 7 here in the first series. Gotta love Rocket League, and what a way for it to go through as well. Bass, a nice little well-placed hit, forcing out the defense there from Monash. And even though they were able to get that first initial save, the follow-up was true. And we do end up equalizing it here, 3 apiece here in this best of 7.
That's it. You know, like you said, it feels like a grand birthday present there. I think this should be my favorite thing, alongside maybe the little Tykes vehicle. I think that would be pretty awesome there. You know what? Maybe we need to bring that into this next match, you know? We need to bring that into the game.
I feel like Officeworks should definitely open up their range and get themselves some little Tykes as well. I reckon that will go very well.
I can
down that
see
line.
the decals already coming into formation there. You know?
You can even add little rockets to it as well. Oh.
Yeah. It sounds fabulous. That's
Real
the best
rockets.
way to power your game.
Real rockets.
Ooh,
okay. Yeah. It's gonna be the most blinged out little Tykes car on the planet.
Yeah. You're gonna be the coolest kid on your street.
You can even put a printer in it. Just load it up with Officeworks stuff.
Maybe that's the boost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. The printer
Paper.
boost. Just coming out, just shooting out. Well, Nick there will bring it over with no boost though, so Stimpy will nice and quietly. Oh, even chooses to not run with the ball right there and then. Beats one player. Kinda beats Fergo. They will be able to get back to recover. Nick will be in position to bring that across. And yeah, game 7. This is really heating up. And the gauntlet. Oh, Nick! With the shot. What a save comes on through. Oh, I thought that was going in.
Well, it could be now. Maybe not, though. We're slipping back. Stimpy. Good hit there. Kick it in the center. defenders for Monash are good for more, and very eager to see if they can take it. Good hit over the top. Defense is just a little bit better though, but they haven't finished their attack yet. It's going to be countered now by Baz & Co.
Virgo once again, the first touch menace, just eating things up there. What a devastating touch there. Was defended well, but you can see it sort of set up Monash now for this next string of attacks. Some demos coming across on through. You don't have that much boost now available for UTS. Spring trying to bring it to the other side here to buy a bit of time for UTS to get themselves in a better position.
Yeah, eager to see if they are going to be able to build themselves up to that moment of triumph here. Ooh, booping it over. Going to be closed out though. Good physicality. Baz is denying any entry towards taking that ball there, even setting up a pass to a teammate. But fall back for a second.
Well, looking for the rest of it to come through. Let's see how that comes across. Nick pushes that over. Gonna go to Rooks, who will redirect it across to Fergo, but doesn't really mess with the structure of UTS, even with those little redirects. So the game will continue to go on through with nil goals apiece. As I say that though, Fergo might be setting up.
Might be setting up. Might be looking to lock it in, and very eager to see if it's going to be the time to take it here as pushes its way towards the center. Virgo prepared, but it's counted out. Swept straight back here. Excitement is building. No goals have spilled through just yet, and I reckon we could see many, many more on their way as get back into the fray here. It's time for a big hit. Time for a big boom.
Boom indeed. Big booms all round. Let's see how that comes across. Virgo, plenty of boost there available. Bring it up. Spends most of it, but Bass is able to bring that across. Spring now has a bit left in the tank there, but is unable to get it done.
Unable to get it done, but certainly still having a lot of fun. They got pretty close there, I'd say, but not close enough. So, may be able to achieve that into the second innings here. That's going to be a real test out of this one as they press up over midfield into the corner there, trying to stop them. Good pass, slow and steady up middle, but they aren't going to play around with it. They're going to lock down and keep it steady.
Yeah, Bass does a nice little redirect there. Does bring the ball now over to the side of Monash. Let's see if they can bring it through. Loving what Rux is bringing to the play here. Spring tries to get back to defend. Not the best little pinch there, but is able to get away from it. Still no goals coming on through.
None as yet, but would be more on its way in a second here. Stalling it out. Pressing up, ready to go. Get nice and steady, nice and slow, and we'll be able to hit it offside there. Time ticking down as well. We're getting closer and closer towards that much well-awaited OT.
35 seconds left on the clock. Will we be able to get there? We are absolutely frothing at the mouth for a 20-minute OT. Hopefully this is the series to get it done. Rux there, sets up. It's going to go a bit wide. Spring does not want to deal with the nonsense. We'll bring it back towards the safety of the corner here. Nick looking for another setup. Ball's going to be redirected back towards the center.
Redirected the whole other direction, but prepare. Let's see. They are going to get us something more. Hold it up. And flop it down. It's time to get in 20-minute OT town. Welcome. It's a pleasure to have you here. Enjoy the ride.
If you told me, Matsy, we were going to have a 20-minute OT in the first match, I would have...
Believe me,
I would have said, you're crazy. I would have said, that's just not going to happen. But I have a feeling. I mean, did you see that save? That looked like it was going in, but it didn't. That's because we're going to a 20-minute OT.
That's it. All these goals that look close, it's all part of the script. We're going to 20-minute OT. Whether we like it or not, it's coming. And I'm so excited to see what that's going to look like in the second here. As we almost get close towards the minute mark. So buckle in, everybody. Strap in for exciting endeavor.
We continue to go through again. Maybe a setup there, maybe a shot there. Of course, there wasn't going to be any because it's going to be a 20-minute OT. So he's going to bring that back. Bass. Nice little catch there, but again, just not jumping on it quickly does mean that Monash will be able to steal away that possession. Nix goes for a shot. It's going to go down. It was saved. Is that going to go through? Rooks is able to push it through and also crushes our dreams, Matty.
Cannot believe it. 20-minute OT deniers. How could they do this? How could they do this? But it will be over and out in the end there. So great stuff coming out from our rosters into this one. Definitely an incredible job from Monash, from UTS, in order to bless the timeline with just such a tight, competitive first series.
I mean, this is the thing that I talked about before we even got into the start of the day. That could have gone either way between both of these teams. We sit there and go, oh, there's a reason why the bottom of the table is like consistency, but when it's the adrenaline's amped up here, that was a really competitive match, and it's kind of hard to say that these underdogs, you can't really count them out here, especially in the gauntlet.
Yeah, absolutely. You can't count them out. They're definitely always locked in, always looking to do their best, and very eager to see what impressive plays they are going to be able to pump through right now, because this is only the beginning of the night, Mendrix. We got so close to that 20-minute OT.
We're so close. You know what? We've got plenty of opportunities to bring it back again, all right? Look, I'm okay with us missing out this time because we have just that many. We have just that.
Yeah. That's it. I've got so many, but many more things to come. We are going to be going to a break, though, while we get things set up. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back before you know it. Welcome back, everybody, to the AEL University Elite Series with some Rocket League. It's Massey and Mendrix coming to you live once again with more amazing action, more intensity for the ages. And Mendrix, it's time to get down to business. Time for another series here. Which series is that going to be? Glad you asked. It's going to be none other than UQ and Deacon.
This is going to be great. Can't wait to see what these guys bring to it. Look, another game, another chance at a 20-minute OT, Matty.
Yeah.
That's right. That's it. We got all these series today. We're gonna rinse out every little opportunity, and we're looking to these players here to bring it to us. On the side of UQ, it's going to be Rink, OY, Pimui, and for Deacon, it's going to be Bluey, Fauna, and HD.
That's it. And very eager to see who is going to be the best of the best out of this here series. Who will be the most incredible of the bunch, as it's all or nothing in this one. All time to prove themselves, and who will be taking us to a 20-minute OT. I'm so
That's
keen.
right. Oh, it's going to happen. I can feel it. It's in my bones. My bones, Matsy. And I mean, look, when we're looking at everything coming across here as well from the teams, this is again another gauntlet run, separate gauntlet run as well. We're going back to that bottom side of the table here. Anything could happen. It was so close. It was so competitive, the last one. I'm expecting that to be the case this time around as well.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect anything less, to be honest, there, Mr. Mendrix. And I'm very excited to see how it will all fare as we get down to business very, very soon. You know, I'm curious of which landscapes we're going to be exploring. And, you know, I think I like to see the best landscapes for Rocket League. I want to see someone bring out the Scarab.
You reckon?
Yeah, I want to see the Scarab. Bring it back.
I don't know. I mean, I feel like everyone's just gonna be choosing to stick to year-old faithfuls. That'll probably be what they'll be jumping on this time around. But if we see a Scarab, it's gonna be good.
Oh yeah, I'll be very impressed, to say the least. Very, very impressed. But what we are going to be seeing right now is a big opener. OE! My goodness.
Yeah, we're doing a big one there. Look at that. Quick jump off. Oh, that control was lovely. Supersonic legend indeed.
Not a doubt in my mind about that one. Supersonic speeds on that goal as well. Just rolling ahead with it. Absolutely huge. My goodness. And there's more where that came from. Let's see exactly which way they are going to go with it right now as Louis and Co. Get ready. Get control of the show. Big boom up high again. I thought maybe we'd see another goal. My goodness.
And it doesn't matter if it is or is not a goal, right? It just keeps on creating that pressure. And you can just see Deacon are just stuck here, basically near their goal, making sure that ball doesn't go in. But the pressure coming across from Rink, Pimui, and of course OE have just been absolutely unmanageable. Louis now, great shot there, tries to bring something back, but will be nicely read by OE. We'll try to bring this back in the center. Rink brings it on through, but Bluey will get it out.
Get it out and lock it in. Let's see. Ooh, if they can get it over. Not today. They'll be screaming away and move to fight another day. But it's time to sway this one in to their favor. Try and garner some control. Oh, so they got it in the second innings. Bluey!
Yeah, Louis finds it at the very end there as well. Nice little touch afterwards. The 50-50 ends up putting the ball dead, and Bluey just jumps in, slots it in that bottom corner, and evens it out.
Exactly what you need to be seeing. Exactly what they are trying to deliver into this one. It's going to be a big energy all the way through, and a 1-1. Why not make it 2? Let's see who's going to pull through as they move across this one right now. Already upfield, looking to yield a result, but they're going to be shielded away for the moment.
Yeah, everything seems to be now just settling in. Both teams have got their structure in play. As you can see, they're just trying to poke the ball left, right, and center, see if they can find an opportunity to open this up. Bluey goes for another shot, but it will be handled for the time being. Yuki able to keep that ball out of their net. HD wants to try and jump on that one, but you can see that every single ball is being challenged the moment it has been given even a lick of space.
There's going to be more where that came from, Mr. Mendrix, and very eager for what is going to be in store as stick back. Ooh, not going to be able to get more from it just yet, though. Big push up top there, and let's see what they can do.
Okay, continuing to move on there. We will bring it on out. We'll just get caught in the corner and cleared away. Continuing to push on through. Let's see how this one plays out now. Ball's bouncing. And oh wait, we'll get rid of it.
Gonna get rid of it, and gonna be bringing it up another level. Let's see if they can take this away. Be fierce like a demon. Or open a field, but it doesn't get taken. It will be taken back. Oe not ready for this attack. Still trying to strike back. Bmui good to stop it, and stays up high. HD straight shooter downfield. Not going to be able to take control of it just yet. It's going to be relegated to the corner. Corner slips away.
Yeah, Bluey now brings it back towards the center rink. Doesn't want any of it. We'll push it on out. HD thought that might be an opportunity for the center, but it will be caught up. Ball slowed down by Bluey. Tries to get it over OY, but it's not going to get there in the end. Now Bluey is shadowing the ball. That's an opportunity. It's going to go through. Bmui knocks it on through there. Straight from that midfield wall. Beats out on Fauna. I think he got a little bit of extra oomph just behind skidding on that player. And Deacon unable to hold on for the time being. UQ up now 1 goal.
Ooh. Up by 1 and ready to have a lot of fun here. Very excited to see if Deacon can sink another one into this one. Whether it could slip by the wayside. And we go next. The ball ejects to the other side of the pitch there. Bmui to have support of their teammates.
Oh.
Demo almost gets big dividends, but it's not enough just yet.
Yeah, devastating when the setup is there and it just doesn't come on through. So unfortunate in that scenario. OE wants to push it on through. HD be able to slow it down. Ball's going in a good spot. That's a nice touch from OE, but they are going to be able to get there. Hold on for the time being.
Hold on for the time being and see what they are going to be able to do with it. 2 for 2. Oh, yes. That's what you want to see, Mendrix. A tied up scoreline right before the very end. Could it be OT?
Managed it. That is exactly what I want to see. For a second there on the clock as well, it was 2-2-2. How nice is that? 2:22. Or maybe they're going to try to sink one more if possible. Bmui does manage to get there at the very end. 5 seconds left here, and I think OT for game 1 is going to happen.
Absolutely. Oh! They can take it away at the last second. Oh my goodness.
Oh, Louis.
I can't believe it. Our production is very sad we didn't get OT, and so are we.
That little hit there by Bluey was just masterful, and that ends up giving them that win at the last second. Gotta love it when those ones come through as well. Look, I'm disappointed there's no OT, but still, that was a beautiful goal to witness.
Yeah, couldn't agree more there, Mr. Mendrix, and I'm just keen to see what else they are going to be able to do into game 2. You know, I think we've got great potential out of this game already. Like, just how close that was. It was a lot of fun, my man. And we got more of that on its way in a second here. We're going to get prepped. We're going to get ready to go. to our next map very soon. I think that game 2 will be graceful. We push into Forbidden Temple.
Yeah, it's a different feel to the previous one. A bit of grace, a bit of elegance, a bit of peace. And of course, as soon as the rocket cars start blowing things up, Bluey, no way you're going to get the one like that. Okay, I was about to say, if Bluey got that, that would have been definitely a disturbance in the balance.
Yes, I think there would have been a big disturbance, of course, there, but they aren't going to be. Going to give more from it.
Oh,
big hit. Not today.
Yeah, Rink played that very well, just kept pace with the ball, made sure to be behind it in case anyone decided to plow through, and of course, gets a nice little save for their trouble. And this is an interesting one, because again, such a close game, bit of a nail-biter, tension on the edge each way through. It's kind of hard to say who's going to walk away with this, because I mean, we saw some before, went to Game 7, went to overtime, a whole shebang. These teams do not want to leave anything on the table.
Yeah, it's time to get her primed up, and time to activate here. Ball up top of the pitch now, looking to look its way down low. Corner. Ooh, doesn't get the tap through this time. But maybe they have a chance in a second. Almost up to 3.5 minutes remaining here, so getting closer and closer to the halfway point, and still much more distance to cover.
Kamui will push it on through. Catches it as well. Gets some time to control it. It's going to be defended by Deacon. Louis now. I love what they put into the table here, but OE reads it. It gets the beat. Now we'll allow Pimui to walk away with it. Fauna with plenty of boost will give it too much oomph. Isn't got the sort of control that I wanted to see, but nonetheless, still gives the pressure here for UQ.
Still building it up and looking to lock it down. Ooh. Closer, closer, Bluey! Locks it in. Just dancing around the ball there. You can see graceful pass across, and it's just all looking golden from there.
Yeah, a bit too much commitment on the defense. They pushed too far towards that close post and left that gap open, and does mean Deacon do manage to get another one underneath their belt.
Yeah, another one on the belt there. Another notch added to the tally, but let's see if they can find something else through. An opening could be on its way, but no one's crashing out just yet. It's still on track. Oh, I speak too soon. What a bounce.
Oh no. That was the tough one as it comes across. That's unfortunately they couldn't get there for the defense. HG just knew where they needed to be at that moment in time. Nice little redirect. And this pushes it a little bit further for Deacon.
Let's take it one step closer. Ooh, that was actually good. It worked out. A little shove in the sky. Why not? What? They're still going to have to hold back Fauna. Good to keep it upfield here. Good pressure. Straight over the side. Rink in the right place at the perfect time, but still so much more to work for.
See what we can do there. Tries to bring it to the center. Fauna does a good job of just clearing it on out. Now looking at Fauna to push it on through. That is enough to get it on across. You can see there was a bump in play. Pimui tried to stop it. I'm just looking to see here. Tried to get there, but just a little bit too late. And manages to get there right at the end.
Yeah, right at the end, right when it counted, it does work out for them. So, solid stuff coming out from Deacon here, looking in 3 on the board for the moment, and maybe he can look to take us more into their favor as well. But let's keep this up, keep up the energy, keep up the intensity as we get into the mix now. Minute 30 to go, and starting to flow ahead.
And you must be feeling it as well. The energy from Deacon is going to be good. Oof. Maybe an opportunity for UQ to trying to even things out, but they do get away from it. Able to get out of that little bit of chaos. Corner now trying to control it on through. Will be beat out by OE. Mui gets a good shot, but the clear is decent. HD gets it out. And a bit more breathing room for Deacon, who have a few life jackets in that goal lead.
Yeah, a few little jackets coming out there to keep them afloat. And it's now going to be sinking because OE has found the opening they were desperately searching for. What looked like an unsalvageable venture may yet have a glimpse of life, a glimpse of hope right here.
Crazier things have happened, like a 20-minute OT, and hey,
That's
50
today.
seconds. It's possible, right? It's definitely possible, but it is a tall order with the time continuing to go down. As I mentioned, they have a few life jackets. One of them may have been a dud, but they still have 2 in their pocket. HD closing down a bit too much there. Tried to get a nice little cheeky flip reset into a flick and wasn't able to complete the rotation the whole way through. Rink now tries to create the opportunity, but HD cuts that one off the legs immediately.
Yeah, cuts it off before it can even start to come to fruition, and definitely excited for the next step on this one. They're cutting a fine
You see,
line.
OE was thinking about it there. OE was definitely thinking about it.
Oh, yeah, they were.
Oh, they were thinking about that one as well. Tragic, unable to get that one towards the very end, but Deacon looking very proud, looking very strong, will be able to push their lead to 2.
Yeah, looking to solidify the path for themselves, but you know what? We've seen this story before. Think back. Series 1. It started off for 2. And there could be another 2. And more to follow. But we'll see what these teams are going to be given into this next sector, Mendrix. It's already starting to look great.
Yeah, this could be a bit of deja vu. Now it's the opportunity for UQ to strike back and bring something to the table, but Deacon have a real opportunity here just to run away with the competition and push their hopes to run this gauntlet the whole way through and make it a reality a little bit further. So if you UQ now, it's kind of hard for me to say, hey, what do you do to fix up here? Because you look like you're doing everything right. You've got the good control on the side there. Everything seems to be there. Structure's in place. It's just at this moment in time, Deacon seemed to be that little bit quicker. Game 1, they were looking pretty good in terms of what they had, but they just slowed down after that loss. They need to somehow get back to that speed at the beginning of Game 1.
Yeah, I definitely feel like they got to match that momentum. Maybe exceed it even coming into this one. You know, they've had strugglesome first couple of games there, but it's just first game jitters. We're going to run it back to 7, just like Series 1. We're going to have Series going to 7 games all night long. Mendrix.
You know what the best thing about a best of 7 is, Matsy?
Yeah? Tell me.
First 2 games are a warm-up. So
yeah, that's right. This is just a warm-up.
Exactly. Well, you know what? The warm-up should be done. Both of these teams should be ready and revving. And really looking at UQ now to up the antes a little bit. You see HD trying to push in that little bit further. Unable to make that one work. Already the pressure back on UQ.
Pressure built up and locked down, and UQ deliver. It seems that they've heeded our words and they've drawn the sword early.
I mean, look at this from OE, and again, the first goal that was actually they're the ones that opened up the series here with that first one. It was a beautiful shot. Quick ball up to the top of the ceiling. Quick response, knocked it down. No chance for Deacon. That was similar in that sort of sense. Power in the correct direction, catching Deacon off guard. OE really does need to sort of put a few more of these away. Perhaps look for the support from Rink and Pumui to get that and open up those opportunities.
Yeah, they need to strike with something fierce here, and see if the opportunity's there. Yes, it is. That was seamless. My goodness, we got to run that back. Look at this. HD.
It's a beautiful pass.
Oh my goodness.
That is a beautiful pass.
Hey.
Bluey ready in position. after getting the demo, realized there was only one defender that could have possibly stopped it and said, you know what? I don't need to beat you. Bluey's got you beat, and send that ball right where it needed to be.
Yeah, right where it needed to go. Let's see which way it's going to flow right now as hit it back. Good to pop it down. Rink not going to be able to sink anything more from it though. Bluey back. Falling through. We'll have to slow it down.
See what happens now. HD manages to beat the one player there on the challenge. We'll go to Mewy. Bluey was an absolute havoc here. HD sees it open. Nice little catch. Good control. It's nothing fancy, but it gets the job done.
Does get the job done, and they are going to be very satisfied with the result. I think that, yeah, this is the perfect time. Perfect moment, even, for them to take control. And see if they can stroll ahead now. Good hit over the top. And let's see if they can manage to lock it down as they slow it into the corner. Oh, good physicality, but no demo yet.
HD has been doing a good job there, just controlling things, unlocking Bluey. Good stuff from Fauna, keeping things alive as well. The consistency from this entire structure of Deacon really seems to be netting them some great dividends, and HD continues to get more and more. The stocks are up for Deacon.
Stocks are up all the way to the top, yeah, and it's time to lock it down. Time to lock it in and see what else they are going to be able to do with it as push straight in into the mix here. Up high, it's Bluey reaching for the sky. Oh, good to stall it out though. Still have to wait and find their timing, but it's just one player to the other for the moment.
Yeah, that shot honestly felt like it was reaching for the moon. It was feeling like it was going to be on target unless Owie was there to stop it. Now Rink wants to get control. Fauna says, no, no, no. I'll happily push this to the corner. This might be an opportunity for UQ. Not the best second touch, but Bluey will be able to get it out of there.
Yeah, we'll be able to push it through, get it far, far away, so to speak. And it's time to see. They are going to be able to swing it back one more time. Take it over the line here. Primed up, good to go. Rink trying to flow it over. They have to stick it back. Have to follow through. And Bluey is ready to do just that.
Yeah, happy to use all that boost to get a bit of control here for Deacon. They are a little bit under the pump. UQ have really turned up here in the last 30 seconds to put some pressure on. Rink diving onto it, but it will be defended once again. An uncharacteristic miss from Fauna there, but might have been a bit of a fake out to open up the opportunity for Bluey. Doesn't go through. Rink now, good control. Oh, if they were able to get double touch off the backboard, maybe, but it was quickly pushed away.
Pushed away, ready to play, and got to hit it through. See what they can do. So slow it down. Going to be pushing it up, but it's locked out of the corner. Oh, he is good for it.
Nice first touch from HD. Bluey now tries to get it out. It's decent center, but Fauna doesn't want any of that nonsense. We'll push it back on through. It's a bit of a center here as well. Ball's going to bounce a couple times. Mewy will get it towards safety, but has sort of messed a little bit with the structure here by letting it bounce so much. So D can get a bit more pressure.
A bit more pressure and a bit more on the cards here, but it's time to get down to business. Oh, double down on the demos there. Had to think about that, but it's straight in into a goal. So you know what? Sacrifice for a greater cause.
Yeah. To be honest, yeah, it's a bit unfortunate there. You sort of, yeah, it's great to have a good offense, but sometimes that means there is no defense, and one well-placed sword strike, that's exactly what Bluey did. Said, oh, you know what, well, expended all the boost there to get those demos, and now all I need to do is put the ball towards the other side and opens right on up. And Deacon now are comfortably cruising here through game 3 and have a match point.
Well, that they do, and they are going to be able to lock it down. So solid stuff coming out from Deacon. They will be able to take the driver's seat here and will be comfortably set into position to take their way towards series point and maybe something there beyond. But it's definitely going to be a testing time for their opponents, for UQ here, to see if they can bring it back.
Couldn't agree more. UQ under the gun, in the hot seat. Insert some saying there about handling pressure. That's what UQ are going to have to deal with. Deacon just seemed to be cool as ice in most of these cases here. I mean, you saw their double demo. That's normally enough to make most people crumble a little bit and go, oh no, do we have control of the ball? That Bluey quite happily goes, I can take a shot. Gets a goal. Beautiful stuff there, understanding what needs to be done. Sometimes when a door closes, a window is left open.
That's it. There'll be a few of those left available. A few possibilities, and very excited for more of those to be tapped into. More potential to be built up into this one, and we'll see how that all culminates once we do get back into fruition, back into the game here. Here we go. It's game 4. Deacon, what do they have in store?
Do or die. I've said it before and I'll say it again, and you can see UQ are doing. That kickoff goal was exactly what they needed. It was, of course, OE. Great challenge once again. Quick off their feet to obviously give Rink that opportunity to get the goal. And again, just a few more of these plays from OE can really unlock UQ, get themselves in position to take a game. Deacon, I've been here before, though. They know how to turn it around. Immediately looking menacing. Immediately looking threatening.
Absolutely. Really bringing themselves up, aren't they? And very eager to see if it's time for them to get more through into it. If it's time. Prime themselves up for a grand adventure here as pushed up to the corner. Kimui held off. They do have supported their teammates there, but they aren't going to be able to just steam ahead with it. Definitely have to take a more careful approach here.
Yeah, Deacon do recover, bringing it back on through. His first touches from Kimui do provide decent pressure for UQ. That's a nice little hit there. Rick tries to get in to disrupt the defense, but will just be a little bit late. Now Kimui brings it back to the offensive center. Fauna, great communication, realizing that it was actually going to be taken by Bluey, lets them take the lead there. Fauna doing a great job, just not committing, just chilling out, maintaining that boost. If there's ever going to be another chance for a ball to come across, they'll be ready and waiting. And now that the pressure is back on UQ to hold the line, you can see Fauna comes up. Great job playing that third man defense.
That's it. They're going to be playing to a T there, giving it their absolute best, and definitely excited for what's to come out of this one, as we are going to be sticking it back once again. Holding on to the reins here. Bluey. Good tap up high. Push it around. Do have a teammate right around the corner. Oh, not going to be able to get to it, though.
Again, those plays, that structure set up from Deacon. Now they're a little bit disjointed. Unable to obviously convert. They do manage to hold the line temporarily, but this is just what makes Deacon so good. Those pass plays. Setting up good pressure. You really just can't let them walk with the ball. They have a bit of an opportunity to sit with it. They do create that passing play. And if it doesn't, it's going to be damn near close to a goal.
Yeah, going to get closer and closer by a second. And there it is. Look at that.
There you go. Just not expecting it. Probably thought Bluey was going to get to the ball. You can see HD tries to get back in time, but 110 kilometers per hour. That's a quick ball. You really need to be moving a little bit earlier. UQ might be able to bring us a game of 5.
Ooh, that would be a lot of fun if we managed to get towards that one, wouldn't it? And I want to see it. I want to see game 5. I want to see game 7. I want to see it all, Mendrix. And Let's see if they can stall it out just a second longer here. They hold on to it. Trying their best to press up into the fray, but there's much, much more to do.
That's here. I'm just as greedy as you. I'd love to see that Game 7. I'd love to see that 20-minute OT.
Please.
See if that ends up happening on through here. With 2 minutes left on the clock, UQ now can just hold the line. You can see Deacon have sort of retreated a little bit. I do want them to sort of rise to the occasion, push out, try to get someone in. That's one way to do it. A quick 1-2. Bluey with a first touch after the pass. Brings it a little bit closer here. Might be able to get the equalizer afterwards. But they're still running at a deficit.
Yeah, still running behind there, and definitely are going to be good times ahead of us. Good times afoot, and let's see if they are going to be able to get exactly what they need from this one. A big hit up high there, Pimui shifts it aside. A Bluey, though, isn't giving up without a fight. Still has their teammates available. Big hit up top will be pushed away. So close yet so far, and there's more to follow, but ball's already gone to the other side of the pitch here, and Bluey is desperately trying to send it back. Return to sender.
Yeah, you can see there was trying to be a setup from Deacon to get it on through, but the defense from UQ does hold strong. Now everyone's just looking to regas their tanks. 1 minute left here on the clock. Maybe a few opportunities for 1 or 2 more plays, because that's just how long it takes for the setup here. Bluey slows it down, tries to bring it down low. You can see UQ don't want to be fancy with it, don't want to play with the ball. They want to just push it straight out of their half.
Yeah, get it out of there as soon as they possibly can. And going to scan ahead. Fauna's out. A lot of potential, though!
Oh, that was so close, yet so far for Deacon. UQ Bluey just goes for an extended shot there, but he's recovered. Stop that one from coming across. Pimui pushes it on through. 20 seconds on the clock. Maybe time for one more play from Deacon. Do they have any more magic tricks left? Or UQ cut their sleeves?
Ooh, it's definitely going to be a big test for them, isn't it? Is it going to be a big challenge? And let's see if they are going to be able to get it done. That they will. So we're going to Game 5. It's time, once again, to take our way into this one. Time to spring to action and see exactly who is going to be able to get this done.
It is not a gauntlet unless both teams are fighting for it, and UQ showed us they definitely can fight for it. Deacon still have the advantage. They still look pretty strong there. Yes, UQ won that last game, but the initial plays that were being set up from Deacon, the fact that a few of those goals didn't go through, still puts them probably in a very happy position. I think they're going to be comfortable with their overall performance that game. Of course, it's just a matter of converting the goals.
That's it. Just a matter of just finding that goal conversion, isn't it? And I think that achieving that victory condition is going to be very, very important for all of our teams, to be honest. And very, very motivated to see what the teams are going to be able to deliver, you know, to see how keen they are in order to get their hands on this one, because UQ, they've shown their keenness. They've been able to take away a victory on that last game, and maybe they could be hungry for even more.
Couldn't agree more. It's the teams are just getting themselves set up in position, so things really beginning to heat up on the tension. It's still match point. That's the big thing we're taking from here. Deacon still have the comfortability of another 2 games, whereas UQ, they cannot drop it at all. This ball's very important. Pimui, once again, quick shot. These first goals from UQ have just been such a problem for Deacon time and time again, but they do manage to shut that one down.
They certainly do shut it down and lock it in. So, let's see. They are going to be able to get it. That they will. They're hungry.
Yeah, that was a soft touch from Bluey. A rink just came in like a wrecking ball, able to knock that one through. As you can see, hits the top bar, slots right in position. UQ, I said, hey, They've got those quick goals. Deacon finally managed to shut it down, but they do manage to get one. I'm still going to call that a quick goal. First 20 seconds. Pretty quick.
Yeah. Pretty speedy, isn't it? Yeah. Love to see it.
Let's see what happens now. Deacon have been here again, time and time again. So they're fine with letting that first ball go through. They've let it go through and then won 3. So lost 1. I think they're okay with 1. Bluey, great control, beats 2 players, but won't be able to finish it towards the end. Bluey jumps out of the way. Knows Fauna's shot is good. Lets that one go through.
Yeah, swings it in, and is it going to be?
What? You didn't jump out of the way.
No.
You tried to steal it. Okay. That's a risky play, Bluey. That's a thing with fire.
Yeah, certainly going to be playing with a bit of fire there, but that will not diminish their desire to take away this game here. And very, very timely. They can promote this kind of energy and see if they can get a goal over the top. Rink, good pick up on the big boost as well. They're trying to swing it all the way back. Ooh, good defense, but it's still pacing forward, and it's unstoppable.
Yeah, Rink wins the 50 here. Just have a quick look at this. It's a good challenge from Fauna, but just not good enough. Sets up the play. HD unable to get behind the ball or underneath the ball at that situation. Had the boost, but just not the position. And UQ keep their lead.
Keep their lead.
Never mind.
Or not.
Never mind.
Or not.
We've seen this happen before. It was the situation where goal comes through, then out of the blue, kickoff goal happens. Look, it's not a matter of if, but when it comes to kickoff goals.
Yeah, there's gonna be more of that. More of that. And time to see exactly what they are going to be able to do now as stick it out in the corner here. Bluey push up. Bluey trying to stop them. Does bounce it over the top. Owie though in the back line will be able to keep it online. And once again, good to just dictate the direction of the ball. Oh,
like
no!
This. Not like this. You could see. I could see it happening in slow motion. Yeah, that's a good shot there. Mui just didn't have the boost in the tank to get there. Very close, but no cigar.
Yeah, it just ain't happening, is it? Gonna be able to do much with that one at all, but rise or fall, it's time. See how they can sort things out. Ooh. There it is.
Equalizer. Okay, that was a little bit of overzealousness from Deacon. Bluey was sitting on the top there, gave a soft touch there, perhaps for the setup. The third player went in for the commit after the setup, and unfortunately that left no one back in the defense. And when the third player gets beat, there's going to be a goal going that way. Not again.
No. Surely not.
I need to see this kickoff. Oh, that's unfortunate. That is an unfortunate way to let a kickoff goal go through. After all that work to bring it back to even. Snatched right away. The pressure mounting here in the gauntlet.
Just keeps on giving more and more. I love it. Love to see it, and definitely more.
Oh my, no. No. Not like this. I said it once, but this is definitely a not like this moment. Rink tries to control it on through, but just glides the ball in. You can tell that's not what they wanted to have happen, but Deacon now might be closing this one out here, and it's honestly off a string of errors.
Yeah, it does make you wonder if there's going to be more where that came from as well. You know, if they are going to be able to tap into something else, something greater to this position. But HD, good to push it offside there, is going to be bounced straight back out though. Bluey trying to keep it up. A good demo over the side. Owie wanting the same. And now keeping it into the center. But you're getting closer and closer to these goals here.
Bluey's going to bring it back. Possible opportunity here. Oh, UQ can't convert. What a save from Fauna. Limited boost makes it work. The shot's good again. Another save. Fauna is an iron wall.
iron wall, and no one is able to make the wall fall. And definitely keen for what else they are going to be able to achieve out of this one, as they hit it up forward. Corner good into the corner there. Oh, we will be able to force it back, but it's still going to be pacing positively for UQ here.
Ooh, big shot there. Isn't going to be on target. Does end up being cleared away. You can see UQ got blood in their eyes. I mean, they are sharks that want to strike the water. OE, beautiful play, but Bluey gets back to defend. The fake, almost good enough.
Almost good enough, but it's gonna take a little bit more than that. And let's see if they are going to be able to do it right now as we hit the minute mark on this one. Not much time left in the tank here. Not much time left to give. It's time. Oh, almost to slip it around the back.
Oh, that was lovely. And it was sort of created off the back of a 50 that just didn't go the way of UQ's 20 seconds earlier. Good setup here. This is what I mean from Deacon. They just have these brilliant setups that just, they either do convert or it's just so close towards it. That was a brilliant save to stop it.
I reckon there's going to be more where that came from. And there it is. Locked it down. It's one goal between Mendrix. Surely one more, right?
Let's see what happens. Overtime coming in. 28 seconds left. That's definitely a bit of a sad goal as well. I would have thought there would have been that third player back to make sure that that one wasn't going to go through. But one goal, 25 seconds. Hoping to dream. Fauna, though, holds it. That is a good demo, but it will be stopped. Ball's free. It's going to go in. And the dream is realized. We've evened up.
All evened up. All are going to be on track here. There's more where that came from. It's going to be.
This is so interesting. Like, I like the boldness, and you know what they say, fortune favors the bold, but Deacon could have just sat on their laurels there. They had 2-goal lead at the time, but they were aggressive back-to-back with their plays, obviously wanting to lengthen their lead, and without any defense, open themselves up here for the equalization, and we're going to OT.
Yeah, 20 minutes to go. Let's go. Yeah! Now, let's see what our teams are going to be able to do into OT time here. Will it be 20-minute OT? Will it be a quick one? Oh, it's going to be a quick one.
It's a 5-second one. But you know what? That's 2 games. UQ bring us to game 6.
Wow. I'm impressed. I don't know what to say. I'm just really impressed. Fantastic.
If you asked
stuff.
me a minute and a half ago if this is the outcome, I would have said, nah, I feel like he can actually have it. 2 goals ahead. That quick turnaround. Again, there were 2 goals ahead of 2 errors as well. That's the other thing you have to take into account. It was some pretty serious errors, and UQ just pulled themselves up from the bootstraps, hunkered in, and were able to equalize.
Wow. Just intense, honestly. Just I can't believe what we are seeing here tonight, Mendrix. You know, this is a series for the ages, and I can't wait to see what these teams are going to be able to do into the next game as well. You know, it's just the series that keeps on giving. Another 7-game series. Could be. Could be.
It could definitely be. I think with this momentum now that has been picked up, very real chance that we can go to a game 7. You kind of would be feeling the mental drain as Deacon. You essentially had the series locked away, and UQ was able to snatch victory from your jaws 2 times. 2 times. And again, these quick goals that just seem to be coming through time and time again from UQ, they start to add up.
Start to add up and start to really give a lot more through here. But it's going to be already kicking off with a bang as the goal comes through there. They are going to be very happy with that and are looking to take even more where that came from.
Yeah, not as quick as last time, but still pretty quick. 21 seconds. UQ get their early goal that they've been getting every single game in the series. Deacon, I feel that the pressure's starting to get to them a little bit.
Yeah, I think you're definitely on the right track there. Like, they're just not able to really pick up exactly what they wanted out of this, and I don't know, what more can they do? Like, it seems like they get to the edge and they're not able to take the dive.
Oh, the shot just missed out by ever so much. Such a slim margin. Those 2 demos were definitely a good way to sort of bring it back, but unable to capitalize at that exact moment. HD now will look for a center.
They will be able to catch it a little more from it. Corner. Push it up a field. It's BkWhatOCE ready to track it in. Not going to be on the line though. So close yet so far. But they got another go of it. They can track it back.
Going just a little wide. Still, they've got the advantage. That 1 goal advantage. Make that 2. Rink sneaks in another one. Comes down there. Nice little pass. Everything seems to be off the back of OE. OE is creating really good opportunities here. Rink has been great with those finishes. BkWhatOCE has done a great job of holding the line. There's a lot you could say about UQ in terms of when they do string together. They're brilliant. Where it starts, where it ends. HD had a real chance to actually just shoot straight on in, but it also goes wide as well. Let's see if BkWhatOCE will be able to handle it. They will, but Rink will keep it in. Another quick play on through, and looking like UQ might be able to take this one as well.
Yeah, let's see if they are going to be able to take it through, if they are going to be able to deliver as they take another goal in through their tally. So, certainly doing a great job of just building it up, one after the other. They go, 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 and there's nobody to stop this show, is there?
Yeah, you can see just trying to get back in time, but with no boost, the ball just running away. UQ looking very comfortable now. I keep saying 3 goals is the one of the best cushions to be at. It's a good cushion because, one, you're still trying to lengthen your lead, but you do lean back a little bit so you don't give away too much. I feel like once the gates open from here, things get a bit tough, but BkWhatOCE do open up the gates there. Beautiful stuff there. Give BkWhatOCE an inch, takes a mile, flip reset, pushes it on over, forces them to commit a little bit early. Actually, you can see that little drop down. They thought the ball was going down at that moment in time, but a delayed flip reset, taking it to the limit, does net them a goal.
Nets them a goal, and they are going to be able to stroll ahead for their first one on the board here. So, certainly finding themselves in a better position now, but still more work to do, more hard yards to be earned. Into this, so close again. Another one, surely not. OE will be able to keep it on the line, but there's still more frontal pressure that's being established here.
Yeah, Deacon have definitely woken up. They're realizing the series is getting out of hand. Ball's going to be on, but Corner will get there at the last minute to snatch it away. Possibly an opportunity, but we couldn't beat Ring. Ring understood the assignment, was able to hold on. BkWhatOCE now wants to bring it out, but the pressure, Deacon's putting it back on again. Nice save comes across from OE. Ball goes slightly wide for BkWhatOCE. You can't miss those shots. The chance to perhaps equalize this game might have just slipped through the fingers of Deacon.
It's going to be more where that came from as push it over the top there, slip around the side, not going to be able to glide smoothly into this one. Oh, again, a defense on a line, keeping them as far out as they can, but it looks like third time's the charm. They push it in, and that's another one for UQ.
Yeah, just time and time again, they've starved out the boost. Players had to delve a little bit further to get to those boost pads, to get something underneath their tank to be able to defend, and that opened up the opportunity. UQ with 4-1, looking very pretty and proud. Corner tries to get it on through, will be blocked nicely by BkWhatOCE. And at this moment in time, Deacon probably can just, again, sit back, perhaps look for these, quick plays. UQ quite happy to do that this time around. Let's see if they can make that work. Deacon, 50 seconds on the clock to get 3 goals. I'm gonna put on my caster hat and say it's probably not gonna happen.
Yeah, look, I'm gonna agree with you there. Maybe we can wear the same hat. I think that's an impossibility, but you know there is still the very slim chance. Let's say.
Well, at this point, it has to be a kickoff goals. 25 seconds. I mean, look, there were a few kickoff goals that did go the way of Deacon in the last match, but if that was the end right there, that definitely would be it. Rink, good little stuff there. Beats out Fauna. Bluey's not back in time. The shot is good. You can see HG coming back after getting some boost, but a sense of urgency costs them another goal. And I'd say we're going to game 7.
It's like our wish really is coming true. If that's going to be the case. Very excited for what that could look like, to be honest. But still not going to be locked down just yet. Second remains. Once it hits the floor, it's all over. And there you go. So, going to be a setup for a nice victory heading our way, all tied up and all good to go. Wow. Did you expect this coming out of anywhere?
If you said to me, do you expect Game 7 at the beginning of the series? I'd always said yes. You asked me at the end of Game 3, I would have said no. So I seem to be getting I'm completely wrong in both instances here. This is pretty amazing what these guys put together to it. That being said, Rink has really stepped up. 6 shots there in the initial one. You can see the scoreline going up. OE, of course, very close on those points as well. Really good amount of those shots and assistance coming across. This is definitely a series that's heating up.
Oh, yeah. It's reaching a boiling point, isn't it? Like, we really are taking it as far as we possibly can here, and I love it. It should go further and further along, you know? I think we definitely...
20-minute overtime?
Surely 20-minute overtime. Please!
Happening.
Yeah, come on.
It is happening here. Game 7. Match 2. Here in the gauntlet. Both teams fighting to stay alive. Will it be another quick UQ goal? And then Deacon having to come back from the defense. 20 seconds have almost passed, so nothing's come through just yet. That was looking menacing from Rink, but will be saved.
Saved by the bell there, and ready to spell trouble for anyone ahead. Oh, that was looking like it could have gone the other way, but it does get over. So UQ already locked and loaded into this one, exploding their first goal.
Really good communication there. Always setting that one up with a nice little touch that Deacon was not expecting. Rink, of course, listening to that communication, screamed right onto the board, drove that one in. It wasn't a clean finish because, of course, it did bounce off the crossbar, but doesn't matter. It's effective, gets the goal in the end.
Yeah, we'll be able to get it through in the end there and look to see if they can get even more than just that in a second here. As we hold on for a moment longer. Almost at the 4-minute mark, so a quick one so far, but the defense is going to be present once again.
See now whether Deacon can really show us what reserves they've got in place here. This is actually a reverse sweep from UQ if they do manage to take this game here and now, which not the best feeling for Deacon. Amazing feeling for UQ, and that feeling seems to be getting closer and closer as Rink puts another one away.
There it is. They're locked and loaded here, and they are exploding into this game. They are just giving it their absolute best, and hard work is paying absolute dividends. It's just incredible to see how well they're managing themselves in this one.
Deacon will win that kickoff, but will be going straight into the ready and waiting hands of OE. Rink again looking menacing. Great shot there. Will kind of set up Pumui, who slows it down, throws off Deacon ever so slightly, but they will defend. the reset here, but we'll let it go down. Ring takes control of the reins, but it will be wrested away by Deacon.
And let's go. Let's see if they can take this one through. Good exit. Let's back up the other side, but BkWhatOCE still holding on to it. Oh, good defense, keeping that away from the opening.
F1 has been doing a pretty good job of holding the line when they are on it. It's again just when everyone pushes up for the attack that has really been the weakness of Deacon. They sort of put all on the line. It's a bit of a feast and famine play style. Can definitely work out, but did work out at the start of the series, but not working out so much now towards the end. The consistency from UQ starting to pull through.
Starting to pull through, and very eager to see if they can pull through for even more as stick it back for a second longer now. Going to give it their absolute best, but they're just going to be stalling things out for the moment. All ready to give even more. Still, they've got so much more to do. 2 minutes. Deacon need to find something.
And while that timer is ticking down, the hourglass getting smaller and smaller. Hopes of Deacon remaining in the competition is slowly fading away. UQ, what a way to bring it back. That is starting to feel like the nail in the coffin. And you can see it's nice and shit. Look at BkWhatOCE. Good guy BkWhatOCE realizes that's going, doesn't need to push it away. Goal secure, not a necessity. Rink padding their stats, definitely.
Absolutely. They're giving it their absolute best here, and it's working out beautifully for them. You know, they're able to just take advantage of these situations, and it's really putting things into perspective for them. So, time to see what else they are going to be able to cook up into this one. Time to see if it's time to say goodbye to Deacon and say hello to UQ.
Oh, ball's up in the air. Again, UQ, 3 goals ahead, 1 minute left. Big tall order. They're going to try, and they're going to definitely push one through. They're going to keep their hopes alive. 1 minute to get to.
Ooh. It's going to be a tough one, isn't it? But definitely excited for what they are going to be able to add into the mix here. It's all or nothing into this one. Make or break, and it's time to give it their absolute best. 1 minute. Rise or fall. Will they be able to take control? It's a goal for Deacon. They still need much, much more.
Corner did well there to defend on limited boost. Get it out. BkWhatOCE now will send it across, but Rink is there ready to accept. Corner will push it through once again. It's a bit of a center. BkWhatOCE might be able to get in position. BkWhatOCE understands what BkWhatOCE wants and says, I'm going to be playing guard. Knocks it over the top of an encroaching offense there from Deacon. They want to shut down any chance in 15 seconds, or I was about to say 18. Actually, now it's 15 seconds. I feel it is going to be UQ continuing the gauntlet.
Yeah, continuing the gauntlet, and they are going to be able to run their way through. So, very impressed with how they managed to compose themselves there. You know, they swept themselves back onto their feet in this series. I thought maybe they would see it slip away in the beginning there, but no. They managed to run the gauntlet, run it all the way back, and they maintain their power, maintain course, and to go the distance. Just incredible.
That was a real big turnaround from UQ. I think you said that it was looking like they were gone, and they definitely were. They were 2 goals down in match point with 2 minutes left on the clock. And it was off the back of some pretty heavy mistakes. And again, like I said, they pulled up their bootstraps, they understood what needed to be done, equalized, won the overtime, and then brought the series the whole way back. That's definitely a story.
Definitely going to be a never-ending story with these games going all the 7. No, we love to see it, but keen to see how the rest of their endeavors go running the gauntlet here, I think it's going to be really a solid stuff. But while we get things prepared for the rest of this fun endeavor, we are going to be heading to a short break, so don't go anywhere. We'll be back before you know it. Welcome back, everybody, to the AEL University Elite Series here for Rocket League. Matsy and Mendrix coming here once again with more incredible action. But before we get into that action, it's time to shout out our all-time favorites.
It's going to be AGON by AOC, the gaming monitor partner who provide the best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs.
That's it. And we want to say a big shout out to none other than HyperX and Officeworks. Power your game with the latest HyperX gear at Officeworks. Push performance to the limit with the latest in gaming tech. From high spec to precision gear, Officeworks has what you need. Big shout out to them.
And last but not least, Indomie, the noodle partner made with high-quality flour and selected ingredients and spices. A plate of Indomie Migarang will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer or at indomie.com.au.
That's it. Love all our sponsors and all the support that they give us here. Definitely appreciate each and every single one of them. Make sure you check out all of the amazing products that they have on offer there. And speaking of, it's the best way to keep yourself energized, keep yourself powered up, and to give your best in a game like Rocket League. Make sure you're powered up by one of our sponsors' products there. And definitely eager for what else is in store coming into this evening as well. We've had some incredible games so far. The first two series somehow going to 7. I feel like we've got some kind of wizardry behind us, Mendrix. I feel like somehow we have these magical powers and we've manifested 2 game 7s. So which house are you sorted into? Because I'm getting worried.
I'm not too sure. I'm pretty sure that I'm a 5th house.
Yeah.
I've no idea. I'm the one on the side there because
I'm House
2
Octane.
games for 7, so we just continue. We're just doing it, right? Octane, you reckon?
Yeah, I'm House Octane. Octane ZR.
Fair enough. Look, you know what? I'm personally more of a Fennec lover. I'm gonna put that out there. I like the look of it. You know what it is? It just looks nice. But that being said, of course, we're pushing along the gauntlet X, QUT, and Monash going up there. Of course, Monash are the ones victorious there over UTS, continuing to go up. And that means that going forward afterwards, the winner will have to face up against Griffith.
That they will. And very excited for what is it going to be coming out of this one. QUT and Monash going to be facing off to determine who will join Griffith in the qualification match. And that is just going to be all kinds of exciting. And to be honest, there just all kinds of incredible gameplay on its way through. I don't know what else they're going to be able to achieve here other than just sheer greatness.
True. I mean, there's a lot going on the line there for those qualification matches. And not is it just bragging rights, but of course a real opportunity to be in a very high-powered competition. You want to be a part of it. You want to get into it. These teams are going to be fighting for it. Even an opportunity to perhaps look towards what might be a little bit more of a pro-esque opportunity popping up.
That's it. And let's take a look at what is going to be on the field this time around. QUT and Monash's rosters. It's going to be the return of the Mac coming at you from QUT here with Jacko and Ultraviolet on field alongside him. And Monash going to be represented by Nick there, Fergo, and Rex. So solid to see those players coming at you once again. We saw them play their first step of the gauntlet very, very confidently. But will they have the same energy taking on QUT here? That's going to be truly tested.
And it's true. I mean, you had a lot of energy in the first series. You managed to come out on top. Imagine they would have been riding a high from that. But the problem is that then in between with the break, chill out a little bit. You do feel a little bit of the wear and tear afterwards. It's going to be a long night for Monash. QUT should be relatively fresh as they get into it. but it's a bit of that argument. It's like, is it nice to have the warm-up game, or is it nice to be playing that long grueling match week? And I think, to be honest, probably UT have probably been warming up differently in a much more chiller environment, whereas Monash had to sort of recover what was definitely a long and strong match. And you can see maybe the cracks are already showing with Ultraviolet getting one nice and early.
Yeah, getting something through nice and quickly there, and gonna get even more order from that. So time to lock in to the next kickoff here. Will we see a quick goal stroll ahead in the exact same momentum? That's going to be proven. Sir, this next game ahead of us here as Virgo would hit upfield. Oh my goodness, almost yields a result. Oh, a little bit too much oomph on that one.
Well, ball's going to be up nice and high. Here's an opportunity. Rooks gets there, manages to use the backboard as their safety net. Jacko goes in. Mac is there enough to finish it off in the end. You can just see the relentless attack from QUT time and time again, and they find their mark.
Find their mark, and it will be able to spark through a very confident road ahead of them, and it's time to see what else they are going to be able to cook up out of this one. As take it nice and slow, nice and steady here. It's time. Push on. Give it their absolute best.
Well, Knicks will just knock that one out, get the boost for themselves. Got to be greedy in this game if you want to make impact. That's definitely one way to go about it. But UT, you need to push down the ladder here. Now have the pressure coming back on. Nice little jump there. Will obviously be using their wall dashes quite effectively to get back in time nice and quick. Jacko will bring it down, but it will miss the mark.
It will miss the mark at the moment, but maybe they might be able to change things sooner or later. See what they can do with this one. Mac pushes ahead here. Virgo and Co. Ready? Steal the show. Good hit forward there. Trying their best to yield a deeper result into this one. Ultraviolet. And the same. Good hit up the top there. And now looking to seek revenge in the skies.
Yeah, at the start of this, QT were able to get those quick goals because Monash just felt a little bit disjointed. Their structure hadn't really come into play. Now we definitely settled into something that's a soft touch from Jacko, but it's still going to be able to get on through and across as Nick brings it back in towards the center. Virgo tried to get a nice little touchdown there, possibly centering it in for a finish, but wasn't able to get the touch they were after. That's a nice little flip from Jacko, but will be read and beat out. And once again, we're just settling up here because even though Monash finally have an opportunity to perhaps strike back, the structure from QUT has always been sitting in place.
Yeah, it's always been sticking in place there and ready. Face themselves up forward for more to come out of this one, but and Co. And their best to steal the show here. Virgo good to flow downfield, but it does get cut off by Jacko, and now have to run it back in the defense. Ultraviolet, not much boost to play with, but at least they had enough to keep this one online.
Now, ultimately, they do manage to get the beat anyway, even though the ball stalls in that corner. Nick now tries to make a quick play to bring it across here. Maybe an opportunity for Monash trying to equalize it out, but they're just unable to get the conversion. Mac now has a relatively free net. Nix manages to get back in time. Ball goes ever so slightly wide. That was a really good opportunity to counterattack for QUT. But still, 2 goals ahead with 1 minute and 20 seconds left. QUT are probably still relatively comfortable.
Yeah, feeling pretty relaxed at the moment. You know, there's no immediate pressure, although that can build within the next minute or so. But they're still going to be able to stick it out and give it their best shot here. Fire away, another goal, not today. Going to be held off.
One is going to remain. Actually, a decent rebound. Will bring it back to the center. Ultraviolet will now flip it towards the opposite side. Gets the center, but it will be cleared.
Cleared and steered in a positive direction here. Now a look to push it up once again. Jacko down and out. Virgo. Good hit. Trying to yield something more from it. Mac. Ready to play. Rooks hits it back though. It's time to get on track.
Jacko, good control there. Beats one of the players there. Doesn't beat Fergo, unfortunately. Unable to get the breakaway, but Ultraviolet will get a beautiful pass over. That's a decent hit from Mac, who's not able to find the goal, but gets a nice, good redirect to Jacko, who's also just going to miss out. And QUT may not be able to get the carrot at the end of it. As I say that, oh, ball comes through. It's a breakaway from Nick towards the very end there. Will Ultraviolet get back? No.
No, they will not. One step closer, right at the end of the road here for Monash, and you know there's still hope for them. The fact that they've managed to get a goal there, there's still going to be a chance of this one, and
It's definitely
it's good.
has to be that kickoff goal. Has to be the one that comes across there, but doesn't look it's going to happen. Mac with a great shot. Ultraviolet. I said it has to be a kickoff goal, but not for QT. QT do manage to close this one out nice and comfortably with that 2-goal lead.
They will. Really impressed how they've managed to compose themselves there, but towards the end, you know, it goes to show that they do have a bit of composure behind them, a bit of energy coming in to the fray here, and definitely keen to see which way this one is going to sway, as well as there's going to be more games on our hands momentarily here. Game 2 is going to be prepared before you know it, and I'm eager to see if they can bring it back, you know, or whether they just have a clean and a sweep. Who knows?
Well, we said it. It's a marathon, not a race, especially when it does go to these best of sevens and it goes to all the way to game 7. Again, QUT, they're fresh, they're looking lethal. Even that goal that they conceded, to be honest, was them sort of laying everything on the line, and I felt that the only reason they did that was because they knew it was the dying seconds of the game. So, as much as I want to give that to Monash, I feel there was a bit of calculation from QUT, and speaking of calculation, Mac makes that easy. There was just no real sense of urgency. They had really good control. Mac jumps it on through there and gets it across.
Yeah, really well played. Like, it's just like last game. Really early goal coming through there. It just allows them to establish that early presence, early lead, and then it kind of plants the seeds of resurgence for them. Oh my goodness. They almost doubled down.
That was a rocket of a shot as well. Ultraviolet just missing out there. There would have been an opportunity to put another one away, but didn't expect the ball to come to them in that 50. Ball's back in the air. Mac tries to get around it. Fergo will be able to defend. Ultraviolet once again, good setup here. The pressure continuing to mount from Monash. Rooks does a good job to get it out. This is finally the respite they needed.
Yeah, finally going to be at least a moment of a reprieve here. And let's see if they can cleave their way over the top, and not going to happen. It's going to bounce back. Good job, Monash, but it's double demo. Back in Demo Town.
And just the feeling I'm getting from QUT right now is quick but not rushed.
Yeah.
They're just able to get to the ball first. They feel like they've got more touches, more control. Ultraviolet almost putting another one away there, whereas I feel like Monash is scrambling just to get on time with QUT's tempo. Nice little control there, but isn't able to finish. Oh my. There's a lot of opportunities here to just going ever so slightly wide, and if half of these converted, we'd probably have a 3-0 lead.
Yeah, honestly, it wouldn't surprise me, you know, if we did manage to go that direction, but we shall see if it is going to eventuate as they stick it out for the time being here. Still searching for that opening, still trying to give it their best. But Virgo and Co, we pressed up into it. Holding back, ready to attack, and not today. It sways the way of Monash. They are pushed away.
Oh, Monash finally putting some pressure back on QUT, giving them a bit of a taste, having to deal with it. Good little pass there to Rooks, but again, that one will go wide. Now Mac gets a few extra touches onto it. The physicality is enough from Nyx, but still gets the center. The ball will be cleared out. Ultraviolet has limited boost there, will rush towards that corner pocket there. Has plenty to play with now. Mac will let them go with it. Ball's going to bounce on through. You can see the way that it's trying to create these opportunities, and now they're trying to starve out Monash from that boost, from those resources once again. They didn't want that ball to get through. Rux once again creating a little bit of room for Monash.
Yeah, creating space there and ready to clean things up as charge ahead. Rux going to be left behind there, but their teammates are there to pick up the slack. Mac, a good reaction on the defense. Wow. I love that.
That was a brilliant communication play. I mean, Monash were able to keep the pressure on and keep it there, but you can see that's a great way just to get it out. Let's just pinch the ball between us. Good control there. Keep your distance that way. We're not pushing the ball off into some random angle. Normally that would catch off most teams there, but of course Monash are a bit of a cut above most of the gamers out there, able to read it. That's a rocket of a shot. It is going to go well and truly wide, but sets QUT up for a position to start bringing the attack back.
Sets them in a clear space here. And it's time to prepare yourselves for action. Time to spring straight to it. Ooh, Nick clears it over to the side, though. Does have a lot more boost to play with as well now, but their teammates are so far away. Good to react. Oh, no! Just off the mark.
Yeah, a little bit off. Ultraviolet now gets the boost pad. This is a real opportunity to set up here. Ball's in a great spot. What a save from Nick. That was going right into that top right-hand corner, but the read was good. And even though they didn't increase their goal lead, they're still 1 up, and with 20 seconds left, Monash need to make something happen.
Need to make something happen. Need to make something work into this one, and it's time to push to it. Time to give it their absolute best. Time trickling down now. Surely there's something more on the horizon here. Well, you'd think, but what will reality look like is to be decided as QUT lock it down. Another one going in their favor. They are looking so solid in their approach to this one. You know, we've seen great synergization come through from their squadron, and I reckon there's going to be many more on the way through as well.
Yeah, the synergy is definitely well and present for QUT at this time. In more ways than one, not just in the quick plays, but also in the slow ones as well, where you need a little bit of a microscope to see what they're doing. And Monash, I mean, they had a decent sort of run there. There was definitely moments where they had some good pressure, unfortunately unable to convert, but even though they missed out, I feel like QUT missed out on a lot more. So it's kind of here or there in terms of who's really going to come out on top. Again, that consistency, that speed, that control is going to basically be favoring the victor.
Yeah, you know, they're definitely playing off the momentum. They're playing off the solid pacing there, and that's going to allow them to clear a lot of space here. But already a bigger pressure on the sides in the beginning here. Would have cut through center. Ultraviolet trying to play off their teammate. Be caught up by a Fergo, and allowed to take it a bit deeper as well. But it's just a very ebb and flow at the moment, very back and forth.
Well, we say that the first 2 games are warm-up, and obviously it's very nice to have a 2-game lead after the warm-up. You see QUT continuing to threaten that bit on goal. Nick will get it out. Tries to play the quick match over, but Ultraviolet will get the beat. Push it on through. That's a brilliant demo. Opens it right up, and Mac gets a clean finish.
That they will. They spill ahead, take deep control into that one, and they're going to be able to seek even a grander rewards. Just a solid way to start things off. You know, QUT have been consistent in every game so far, taking away that opening goal, and this one is no exception.
And Mac, I feel, yeah, it's a nice demo, but to be honest, would have been able to do it with the bump as well. Used up all of that boost just to get there and make it happen. And These are the little things that edge QUT out. They've been doing it time and time again. That's why they've got that 2-game advantage. Monash, though, have settled into their structure earlier this time around. Before, their goals were just because QUT were a little bit quicker. They were a little bit more on point. That one was pure setup and class from Mac.
Yeah, such finesse coming through there, isn't it? You know, they're blessing the timeline with such clean plays, and could be more of those on the way as well, as a matter of fact. But big tap from Nick. Look at that.
Yeah, that was a very nice tap. I like that one there, but was read by QUT. They managed to keep their 1-goal lead. Ball's up in the air now as well. Rooks does a good job to play off the wall just to keep their pressure on. Doesn't have to exhaust any of the resources of their teammates to keep that play alive. But as you can see there, pressure now for QUT as they hold the line. Rux trying to make something happen again. Fergo with a nice little hit. It's going to have some good momentum. It does force QUT into some awkward positions, but they managed to get out anyway.
Yeah, managed to get out anyway, and see if they can sway this one step closer, one step in through a deeper season here, but still going to hold on firmly to this one, you know, still just trying to stall it out and see if they can carry this submission out.
There was a nice touch. Fergo make sure it's not going to be a setup there for a center. Jacko trying to do it again as well. Bit of bumping action here. Quick recovery from Jacko. Really love the use of the wall dash there. Fergo gets a big demo. Forces Jacko to come back as well. They reset up their far post and close post. QUT structure, even after the demo, they're just to bring it back. Really good, really quick stuff.
Yeah, very hasty approach into this one, and definitely are going to be more where that came from. Ooh, trying to zone it out, not going to be able to slice it through. Still going to keep it upfield, though, trying to yield the result. Oh, that forced back straight towards center field, but Ultraviolet is the shield.
That shield will push the ball well and truly into a menacing position for Monash. Rooks looking to bring it back. Big pressure, pushes them through. That's a nice center from Nick. Jacko had a soft touch, but still had control, so was able to get it to safety. And once again, we'll pull that one out, exhausting most of their boost. But the ball's on the other side here. Might be an opportunity, but Rux gets back, keeps it here. But QUT relentless on the attack.
Ruthless aggression coming in time and time again here. Big hit from Mac. A fielder keeps it in control. You know, they're able to keep it on Monash's side for a while longer. Oh, that could be... Oh my goodness!
Oh, Mac just understands. I mean, it's not even that fancy. Just a great little fake there. Really makes Rooks commit to it. I mean, if it was a big hit, Rooks had to go for it to get the save, and it's basically, you know, damned if they did, damned if they didn't in that situation there. And Mac make sure this is going to be a much more comfortable victory in Game 3. That being said, 45 seconds, crazier things have happened, but with the way QUT are playing, I wouldn't be surprised if they take away Game 3.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised either, to be honest. You know, I think there's definitely ways to get through this, ways to get this done, but there's going to be more where that came from. See it come over the top there. Jacko and Co. Just sticking it out. They can take a more relaxed approach, much like game number 1 there. You know, I think everything's going to be a-okay, but 10 seconds remaining. One step closer towards series point here. And
oh, that touch.
Monash back again.
Yeah, it was a very soft touch there. A little hit across. Okay, Jacko just couldn't act. Jacko actually didn't get any touch there. So it was really, actually a really good use of the ball. A soft touch of the back ball caught QUT off guard. The defense were not in a position to pounce on it. But ultimately, it's not going to be enough anyway unless they can get us a quick goal now. Jacko, not wasting any time, puts it to the ground.
My goodness. Just a really solid approach into the game there, and they will be able take the control they were after. So it's going to be series point now favoring QUT. Will they be able to pace their way up towards that qualification match? That is going to be all tested right here tonight. Mr. Mendrix, is all going to unfold. Who will rise? Who will fall?
And I mean, looking at everything now, all signs do point to QUT running away with it. But with the way we keep going to game sevens, with the way each of these teams just continue to step up to the plate, I'm not making any calls right now. I'm going to wait for the game to play out. I'm going to wait to see what QUT, what Monash do. Let's see who rises to the occasion in this last game, or I say last game, possibly last game.
Jinxed it now, Mendrix.
I have. Yep, I put the card. I did it on purpose. I want a game 7, 20-minute overtime. Yeah. Okay, I want to get hat trick game of sevens. I put a caster curse in QUT right there. That's what I did. The caster hex went through.
I think the players need to cast some healing magics to break the curse or something. I think their boost will do a good job of it. But we are going to get into the game now. Oh, what a shot from Mac. Look at the power on that one.
This guy's just impervious to curses, I guess. My power is waning at this moment in time, Matty. That was just a nice, easy finish. A quick goal once again. QUT looking to bring it home.
They are looking to bring it home, looking to take this one for their own, zone it out, and give us some more. But it's time to track on for another.
Again, off the back of the kickoff there. They won. Okay, you know what? That's a bit dirty. They won 2 50s in a row there. That's a dirty one. I mean, it's still a goal. A goal is still a goal, but it's still a bit dirty.
Yeah, just a little bit. Just a little bit. My goodness. But, oh, almost another one locked
good strike.
in. That was a good hit, yeah.
Decent power behind it. Very good reaction to save. So, you can't really fault QUT or Monash on that one. To be honest, like looking at the series, you can't really fault much from both of these teams. There's a good reason as to why perhaps they were unable to get to the ball, unable to get to the position. Generally, there are forced errors, not unforced errors that we were seeing in some of the first games. So QUT and Monash really bringing it up a notch.
Yeah, bringing the heat, aren't they? And see if we can get that on a repeat. Jumping down and now as stall things out. Hold up in the back there. Nick ready to take it through, but it's going to be pushed straight back to the center. Up along.
Oh. Do have a bit of a stalemate here. It's definitely a rough one. I feel QUT have just always had solid control the whole way through. Just good structure from start to finish in most of these games, whereas Monash, each game they've sort of needed to settle into it. Except bar maybe game 3. Game 3 they had a good little setup there to begin with, but every other game they've sort of needed 2 minutes to settle in, and it seems to be costing them.
Yeah, agreed. I think it definitely has been costing them there, and they're going to be feeling the full effects of it, aren't they? But see if they can find more from this. It's a good starting foundation from QUT there, but Monash need to find a way in. They need to inject themselves into this game, otherwise they're going to be drained out.
Well, we're about to hit the halfway mark, and still QUT hold a decent lead with 2-0. Monash definitely beginning to ramp up and get through. That's a nice beat. Beats 2 players there. They're going to have to scramble to get back in time. Rooks tried to go for a bit of a cheeky fake, but is going to drop dead. Ball is still alive though for the time being. Maybe an opportunity here. Ultraviolet with that last little bit of boost will get the ball out. Oh no, Mac. I was going to say, good save by Nick.
There's more where that came from. My man, more in store, and we're going to be eager for this to pull in.
Jacko.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that is a textbook double. Love it when you see it happen there. Knew exactly where they needed to be. knocks the ball right down, follows on through 3-0. And QUT definitely looking to have a clean series here. Game 3 of their gauntlet. Or game 3 of the day, actually. It's actually game 2 of their gauntlet.
Gonna be solid times ahead of here. And it's more where that came from. More to be decided. More to get done. And it's time to have a lot of fun with this as we jump into the mix of another one here. Big hit over the top. Pop. And it's locked out.
It just goes a little bit wide. See, Rooks wanted to push that one through, but will be blocked away, and gameplay continues. Continue the poking and prod, see who's going to be the first to crack. I think QUT will probably do probably give another goal, but late in this minute. I'd say probably, you know, around the 15-second mark, they'll probably bring all their players forward. That seems to be their memo when they got a comfortable lead.
Yeah, good.
But right now, they'll hold the line.
They are going to try and adapt around it. Actually, in these instances, you know, I think there's prime time for them to adapt around this, try and give it their all. But as these seconds tick by, on Ash's hopes start to dwindle more and more. You know, it's just an ironclad defense coming out from QUT in this one. They're looking to make the most of this. They're wide awake, present in this.
Yeah, this is definitely the effects of the gauntlet wearing down on Monash. It's a tough one it's a tough ask to tell them to go, hey, just, you know, win back-to-back best of sevens until you're the victor. It was going to be a tall order no matter who you gave it to, but QUT, of course, taking the advantage that they had given themselves by doing well or doing better in that league play, will be the victors here and continue along the gauntlet.
Yeah, really solid to see how they've managed to, take control of that one. Really solid to see how they've managed to maintain composure. You know, I'm very impressed with how they've managed to keep themselves on track here, but definitely excited for what else they are going to be able to do coming into the rest of our day here, or the rest of our gauntlet, so to speak. Because I think we're only taking a look at some parts today, otherwise we'll be here for a long time, won't we?
Well, you know what? 20-minute overtime will also keep us here quite some time as well. So yeah, we're totally down for it either way. But QUT, definitely a strong showing there.
Couldn't agree more. Just really impressed with how they managed to just maintain course pretty much throughout the whole series. Like, they were just great at that denial. You know, great at just keeping them away from the goals there, and it was just solid. But speaking of solid stuff, we are going to get more solid stuff prepped up right on the other side of this here break. Welcome back, everybody, to the AEL University Elite Series here with Matsy, Mendrix, and Ultraviolet. Welcome in.
Hello, hello. How's it going?
Fantastic. It's a pleasure to have you on board here this evening, and a big congratulations to you and your team, for running the gauntlet so far. Like, how does it feel to face off against some of your former teammates?
It's going to be interesting. It's going to be definitely will be a great game, great series at hand. I respect ADOS and Exile, and definitely their third. Seen them play very good, so it's going to be good.
Have you got any secret strategies prepared when you do face your teammates next week?
For that, unfortunately, I will not reveal.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, true. That wouldn't be much of a secret now, would it?
Keep that a secret, exactly.
Not fair enough. I was, listen, guys, Exile, I tried, okay?
Love it. Absolutely love it. But I guess heading into the series, like, how competitive do you think it will be? Like, do you think that they are beatable for you?
Oh, yes. We definitely can beat them. We're definitely a top 4 contender team. We've done it before. We can do it again. Yeah, just got to keep that confidence up. Keep it up.
I love that stuff. I mean, last game, obviously, last series, very comfortable, going through with a clean sweep. Was there much preparation that went into it? I imagine you had the opportunity to watch the match prior. Was there anything that you gleaned from it that helped you with this match, or this match that you just played?
I did watch the stream beforehand. Yes. They both teams looked very, very good, so it was very, very close. And then we just decided to put just all the pressure on them, make sure they don't get any chances, and like cut off every like single pass. So and our plan worked well, so it was good.
Great to see. Confidence is key, and it definitely paid dividends. But I do want to say a big shout out to you and your team for the victory once again. We are going to be seeing you again next week. Excited for your big game best of luck to you and the team. And yeah, thanks so much for coming on with us tonight, Ultraviolet.
Cheers. Thank you, guys.
There you go. Great to get one of our players in, as always, for an interview there. You know, they're feeling good. They're feeling great. After playing the way they did tonight, they deserve it.
Yeah, definitely well deserved. They can go back, have a bit of a celebration, relax, prepare themselves for next week. And of course, I mean, the gauntlet is still going to be running. That's the big thing about it. Those qualification matches are going to be huge for it. As you can see there, coming up now, we do have the University of Newcastle up against UQ, who of course just beat Deacon. And the winner of that will go on to verse Latrobe.
That's it. We are going to be seeing the next step of who will be facing off in the next qualification match. But who do we have in this match? It's going to be UON taking on with Bud, Eminence, and Ascent, UQ, Rink, OE, and BMUI. We've seen UQ before. We're seeing them again right here, right now. They are geared up to see if they can run the gauntlet and make it through to a qualification match. It is a tough test. You know, we've seen how the team that has to run the gauntlet a little bit further has fared in our previous endeavor there, Mendrix, and we'll see if UQ can prove themselves here.
Yeah, they're going to have to bring out all the stops. It's going to be a tough one. We did get to see Bud, Eminence, and Ascent the week prior, and when all gears are rolling, when all cylinders are firing, this is a team that you cannot mess with. The Pegasus truly does fly. The Sharks will need to bring out all the stops, show us why they are the predators of the sea, and make this one work. And I'm looking again at Rink, looking again at OE to sort of set up those quick plays, and Pumui sitting back, making sure that solid linchpin anchor lets those guys run amok. But when I look at the University of Newcastle, I feel they definitely have a bit of X factor in Eminence, Bud, and Ascent. These are very heavy mechanical players that can sometimes overcome structure with their way they play and they move. So I'm just going to wait and see what they bring to it.
Yeah, that's right. Gonna have to wait and see exactly what's gonna be in store for us here. You know, I think that it's gonna be a very exciting endeavor. I'm just so keen to see what these teams are gonna be able to do in this one. You know, I think that they're gonna be pumped up, ready to really bring up the vibes, bring up the energy, and here we are on to the pitch. It's time to get serious. Time to get down to business. Here we go.
Now the kickoff is going to go right on through. Slight little edge there to the University of Newcastle. We're able to take that immediately, but Rink does not want them to have any fun playing with the ball. All of these challenges seem to be getting cut off for the time being, and that's what I love to see. And I'd definitely bringing an interesting card to the ring.
Yeah, big stuff coming through. Ooh, close one, but not close enough. It's going to be swinging back over the side here, straight into the corner. Oh, it's time for the demo zone. Thank God we're here. Where have we been?
Yeah, big physicality coming across as Eminence gets two right off the bat. This is actually setting everything up. No recovery on through. And Bud pushes that one on in.
Grand start, and there's more to do. I'll tell you what, Bud is the GOAT for bringing out that car, by the way. We talked about the Scarab before, right? And it's out. Big shout out to Bud.
Wanted to see it. Brings it to it. Looks pretty good. Look at it.
People's champion right there.
well, Bud is going to push it out, and again, maybe it's a reason why they're ahead right now. No, it's not really. Eminence did beautiful demos just beforehand. Really good setup. Rink obviously was able to stop 150. Bud, though, managed to bring it out with the car once again. Ascent, beautiful redirect. Manages to throw off UQ ever so slightly and net them another goal. Pull it on through from Bud.
Yeah, great to see the big energy, big confidence there, and could be more where that came from. Speaking of, nice hit from Rink. They're able to hold on to it, sink it down. Ooh, hopefully a tough endeavor ahead of them, but they've got, cook it up. Ooh, Eminence, nicely done. They're gonna have to do it again. Oh my goodness!
Yeah.
Wow.
Nice little one. That's a great hit back. That could have possibly been a goal as well. You can see UQ have really brought everyone up. I'm not expecting such a quick counter attack on back. Again, quick balls comes on through. OE manages to hold the line ever so slightly. Bud there, it's up into the air. It's going to be redirected ever so slightly by UQ player. Does it stop them from being able to set up for another goal? But you know what? Let's grab some boost. We go again.
We go again, and let's see exactly which way they are going to go right now. Bud, ooh, big hit, and it's locked down. Love to see it.
Right over the top. Right over the top there. You can see there, oh, as well, Ascent does that bump just to stop there, get a free goal. This is the thing, right? Sometimes you look at it and you go, for a second I was like, why was that an open goal? Like, surely someone from UQ got back. Someone from UQ did get back, but the physicality from the University of Newcastle has really brought us to a new level. This is why they've been close to the top of the table when it comes to the gauntlet run. It really is showing us what they're capable of here, and UQ have their work cut out for them in this series.
Yeah, that's for certain, and we close the curtain on that one as there's going to be another goal coming up atop there. So really a solid foundation into the first game of this best of 7 series.
Yeah, nice little breaking touch there from Bud to get the control in, and of course sets up for the goal afterwards, and 4-0 that goal line. And UQ, again, you know what, this is a warm-up game. First two games in the series are a warm-up game anyway, so it's completely fine, but the dominance is definitely being shown here from the University of Newcastle. Bud will get the save.
We'll get that through, and another one to follow. Ascent sending their way towards a 5th goal. They are just strolling ahead, goal after goal into this one. You can just feel the confidence just emanating from them in this one.
Yeah, they're just exuding at this moment in time. But to be honest, that demo wasn't even necessary. The player going back had no boost. They would have been able to get to the ball anyway, and sense like, you know what, I like having a flawless victory, not, just a normal victory, so it gets the demo anyway. All good little touch there. OE will be back to defend as well, and again, that speed, that physicality that being brought here by the University of Newcastle really beginning to show up.
Yeah, really starting to make leaps and bounds, aren't they? And let's see if they can do some more here. Eminence. Nice hit downfield, but ready. Slaps it over, but it gets blocked out. Still, they're just really toeing the line with this one. They've had some very impressive formations.
The Scarab is throwing me off a little bit. Like, it just feels so awkward when it comes through and it jumps to play. And I don't know if that's also what's happening for UQs. I mean, I know we asked for it, but maybe at the same time, I feel like this is a mind game set up as well at the same time. It's been coming in, like there's Bud coming across as well, like jumps in, gets those touches, throws things off. It looks awkward but feels smooth. I don't understand.
Yeah, I don't understand either. It's definitely was a bit of calamity and confusion, to say the least. But you know what? I love it. Love the chaos.
I love it too. I do love it too. Chaos is the ladder, right? Oh, I was going to say if that went in, that would have been a very unfortunate 50. Eminence, great shot, but it's just going to be a little bit wide. Bud continues to keep the play alive for the time being. You can see that University of Newcastle understand what needs to be done. Continuing to hold the line. Nice little pass to Ascent. Great save, but they're just being relentless on the attack.
Yeah, just really being relentless on the attack there, just really holding it together and not allowing even any semblance of an opening for UQ. Like, try as they might, they aren't able to gain any bounds, any leaps into this fight. So, solid beginning there from UON. The attack of the Scarab, as Bud is the MVP on that first game. My goodness, just incredible seeing the aura from that Scarab.
The assists, the saves coming on through there, also getting those goals as well. I mean, just out on top really converting everything across. Only 4 shots there, right? 3 of them converting, so 75% coming on through. That's a great strike rate to have. And I think everything you look at it as well is just University of Newcastle are just a little bit quicker, a little bit more physical, and UQ don't seem to have an answer.
No, they're just struggling to find a way into this one, aren't they? You know, it's been a tough spot for them, but maybe this could be the time to find their way back in as the kickoff now starts. Pushed offside by AEST there. Eminence trying to chase it down, forced to fall back as well. Big Boost going to be taken in consequence, and Bud maintaining course here. BkWhatOCE's down. They're just trying to wait things out.
Well, it's a beautiful little dunk, but he's going to be handled very masterfully. Lead away. Ball now going onto the counter attack. Eminence wants to get there. We'll let it bounce. It's going to go through. Bud once again comes through and just knocks it across. And you can just see it as well as understanding what needs to be done with the plays. Always first to the ball as well. It's going to be tough for UQ to make something happen. I feel like they do need to also just get in the faces of the University of Newcastle. Try to be more physical with the ball. You know, go for the car a little bit more instead of the ball itself, because it really does feel like they're that little bit of an edge higher. And Rink, quick play there, tries to get a shot, is going to miss out ever so slightly. And University of Newcastle managed to bring out a save through the chaos.
It's great that they can manage, take on a positive stride in these endeavors, but let's see what else it will be joining them here. Good tap up high. Oh, we be in trouble. But it's more where that came from. Oh, Bud, big
Bud.
defense. And again!
Yeah, Bud just understands what needs to be done. Ascent jumping off the back of that as well. BkWhatOCE slows it down as necessary, but still in a very dangerous position. We'll be able to get it out just in time being. Eminence passes it back. Ascent will be the one to pick that up. Ball's going to go a little bit wide. UQ now slowing it down along with the University of Newcastle. Nice strike there. Eminence will get the save, even though Bud was still waiting in the wings as that third line of defense.
Yeah, definitely going to be a bit of a troublesome time, isn't it, in the defensive line? But looks like BkWhatOCE giving up, not giving in. Oh, that was a close one, but not close enough. It is falling back. Oh no!
Oh.
And there it is.
That is a sad way for a ball to get through. You can just see like no boost to get back on time. OE just probably not expecting the ball to bounce so close, and that little tap ends up being the perfect setup for Bud. And these little mistakes, you just can't have them happen at this level.
Yeah, you can't afford those kinds of slips, especially in this time of the competition. You know, it's literally make or break for the teams here and now. But fortunately, there's a bit more flexibility. You know, it's a best of 7 rather than a best of 5 or something more minuscule scale there. And definitely going to be fun times ahead of us here as Eminence to take back control with their team.
Be able to bring the ball down. Bud once again reads it, redirects it to the safety of the corner. OY will bring it back in. BkWhatOCE's in a good spot there. Nice little slowdown. It's gonna be a pixel save in the end. Eminence manages to slow the ball down right in the corner, and the University of Newcastle are able to get there first once again, clear the ball out. UQ though were able to collect some much needed boost, so looking to start things up. But as you can see, University of Newcastle bring back Ascent. Nice control, able to beat one, but BkWhatOCE gets back to defend.
Back to defend, but let's see how they go coming in to this next portion here. Gets up a field, but yielding a bit more pressure. Ooh, a little bit too much for that matter, but there we go. They lock it down in the end, so Eminence good for the third one on the board.
Yeah, Rink did a good job to stop that first one, but again, it's just a shot after shot after shot. You're using resource just to stave off the attacks. You're looking to try and get back and recover and be there in time. And the setup from the University of Newcastle when they are beginning to lock onto the ball, a lock onto the goal is just too much at this moment in time. You can see even with the kickoff goal there, putting on pressure, and UQ try to slow it down, but University of Newcastle happy to speed it back up.
Happy to speed it up and happy to give it their best. Definitely going to be great usage of the Scarab there from Bud and Co. And very keen to see what else they can achieve. Oh, I'm curious if Bud's going to hold on to it the whole time,
Ooh.
but they aren't going to hold on to the defense the whole time. You finally break in.
Showing some signs of life there, Rink. Seizing that brief lapse of judgment. You can see Ascent rushed in, broke the structure in an attempt to increase their tempo, and ended up costing them a goal because there wasn't anyone back for the defense there. And fortunately, one will go against University of Newcastle. We're very fortunate for UQ to bring something back. They still have 45 seconds to get another 2, and giving away one of their goals. As I say that, to be honest, I pre-caster cursed them. I said, obviously, giving away 1 goal would meant that University of Newcastle would have woken up. But maybe it needs to be 2 before they really put themselves into the next gear, because obviously that lead is starting to dissipate quite a fair bit, and 40 seconds, another goal is possible. Bud tries to quickly re-evaluate that gap, but going to be enough.
Going to be enough just yet. It might be enough in a second though, as stick it back for the next one. No further demos come through as yet, but could be something grander. There's the demo. Another one to follow. Boom! Oh my. Oh my, oh my.
Is this it? Is this the overtime? Is this the one?
20-minute OT.
Wow,
Surely.
that'll be ridiculous.
Please.
If it comes through here in game 2. Alright, game 2 for UQ and University of Newcastle. I feel like we should be going to overtime here. Ascent's going to bring it up by plenty of boost. Doing a good job there. Oh my god. That was amazing. Good setup there, time to time. I'm surprised the goal didn't go in there as well. The finish just wasn't there. The Ascent really tried to close it out. Oh, Rink, so quick.
Wow.
Oh, they evened it up.
Believe it. Evened up 1-1, just like that. They're back on deck. Yeah, back on the line. But is this real?
This is real. This is very real. I mean, I was just looking at it. On paper, up until about 2 minutes ago, University of Newcastle just looked stronger. But something has lit a fire in UQ. And that was a very quick way to turn it back around. Rink getting all of those goals. Good stuff.
Yeah, really solid stuff coming out from them there. And definitely keen to see what else is going to be cooking up. Yeah, you know, it was looking pretty convincing, at least for the initial stages there, until it wasn't. Definitely great to see that both teams have now activated. They're online, they're present, and all tied up at the early stage of this series. It's just the perfect way to kick things off in the wonderful game that is going to be Rocket League.
Well, continuing to set things up and get everything up and rolling. Yeah, very surprising stuff there from UQ to just sort of switch into a new year and really show us that University of Newcastle may be at another level, but it is not unreachable. It is definitely within reach. And I like how it's now evened all the way on up. It's going to be an interesting one. Perhaps this momentum will be enough to bring UQ what they need to jump on through and get the finish off there. Or perhaps it was just a blip in the system for the University of Newcastle.
Yeah, you know, maybe it was that blip in the system there. Maybe they need the neuralizer, you know, to just erase that memory, move their way on forward to something.
What is it that Ted Lasso says, Matsy?
Oh, you...
Have the member of it be a goldfish.
Yep, that's the one.
Because they only got a memory of 3 seconds, right?
Yeah.
That's all you need to score a goal, is 3 seconds.
Maybe even less sometimes.
Especially with the way the kickoffs have been going. My, oh my, oh. Now jumping back into it now, let's see how good the memory of the University of Newcastle is. Whether they'll be able to bounce back from what was a very quick and convincing turnaround from UQ, or will UQ keep this new realized form that they found and use it to upset the balance?
Yeah, put them in a difficult position to see if that is going to be a reality here as stick back. Second longer, big hit. Ooh, not going to be yielding a result just yet. A sent pass back to Bud there. Rip it up. There's no more Scarab. They're locked in now until they mean business.
Yeah, you can see now. You know what's happening. Here they go. Nope, 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 nope. We're not playing around. I mean, from Eminence beforehand, as Ascent gets another one, definitely ascenting that score line. See Bud, nice little catch, flicks it over for the beat. Is also a pass at the same time. Talk about getting 2 birds with 1 stone. And beforehand, I was going to say Eminence kind of missed out on a goal there. I feel that was a bit of a soft touch on the finish. Of course, that means it was defended, but if it was on the mark, probably this would be 2-0 right now.
And let's see if it is going to happen here. Hit back for another one. A big hit from Rink there. Going to be fended off by Eminence. Pimui one in the same, trying to keep this one on target, but it's just being isolated time and time again here.
We can see now it's going to go back towards the University of Newcastle half. Eminence slowing things down. Flick it on up there. Beautiful pass to Ascent, understanding what needed to be done. UQ do get back to recover though, but that's the sort of stuff that we just haven't been seeing here in the initial games of the monthly. The flick up pass otherwise, and Rink though follows on through to get another one. Love to see how this one played out. OI, nice little hit on the side there, ends up winning the 50 against Bud and equalizing this score.
Great way to equalize nice and early into the piece here, and it's time for them to carve their way towards leading this series. Not able to string it together just yet after slowly and carefully thread their way through these uncharted territories, but already they're losing players left and right. The demo's coming in, almost locked down for a goal.
Yeah, well, we managed to get back in time. Bud lunges for it, I think purposely misses as well, trying to force out some resources here, force out some commits from UQ, but they're not going to fall for it. See Ascent going forward as well, trying to be the way for Bud on the move. Rink tries to go for a double touch, but will get bumped out of the way. That's a great shot and a great save, but the dunk from OE is just as good, and there is no follow-up defense, and UQ are ahead for the first time in the series.
That they are. They've steered this series into their direction. They are injecting their presence into every goal they take here, and very keen for what is to come from this one as stick it back one moment longer. Gonna be pushed down to the ground there, trying to pump it up. Eminence right over the side, not gonna be able to glide through that one. Gonna have to fall back, a reset and a repeat. It's time for UQ to take another one. Take a seat.
Yeah, beautiful stuff there. Passes on the drift, another 50-50 beat in the end, and it's going to go the way of UQ, and that means it's going to be 3-1. You can see both of these players jump into it. To be honest, I call it a 50-50 because it is that clash, but it did look like there was a better position there from OE, and does mean that he's able to win out, grab an extra one.
An extra one, and maybe they might grab an extra one more in a second as well, but Eminence keep it up high, rising up. Bud tries to deny. Not going to make it just yet. My goodness. Maybe now they will. Good shot.
Yeah, I mean, that was just such a lovely tap. It looked like it was going in from my angle. You can see Pimui panics. If Pimui realized that was going to go wide, wouldn't have been out of position there. That means the follow-up goal wouldn't have happened.
Yeah, definitely going to be consequences felt there for certainty, but it's going to be more where that came from into this one now. Eminent holding it firm there. 1 minute and 20 to go, and trying to flow something together here. It's good hits upfield, but I mean, they're shielded away by the defenders just as quick, and even counted. Ascending to greatness there.
Oh, that was lovely. Look at this. That's a brilliant touch to ascend. Wow, 121 kilometers. Like, that looks like a goal you can save, but the sheer speed on the shot, it's just very hard for the players to get to. That's definitely one you'd be looking at home and going, you know what, I could have saved that. And it's just like, no, you could not have.
Could not have, but maybe will in this next instance. They're going to hold on to it, are we? See you later. Maybe more Rink trying to play them. Not going to be able to get it past Eminence, though. And they're now looking to take the triple setup. Good defense from OE there. There's more to follow, though.
Yeah, I feel like the entire team on both sides is really rising to the occasion, whether it's going to be like these plays, these fakes. Eminence is just doing such a good job of reading the plays time and time again. That saved them so much. University of Newcastle really benefiting from the defense of Eminence at this moment in time. Now Ascent looking to pass through. We'll go across. Bud's got no boost, so that's go back. Eminence might have found an open opportunity. Rink saves it.
My gosh. There's more where that came from. OE.
Oh, the counter.
Trying to supply it. Oh, it's open. And it's shut. It's time. It's time. Again. It's OT time. Yeah. 20 minutes later. Here we go.
I mean, to be honest, the way both of them have been saving the goal, I wouldn't be surprised if we do have a 20-minute overtime now. The saves and the shots have been phenomenal. This last minute and a half, they've been really showing us something special. Vanui now will bring it across, Bud. We'll have some time to control it, but no boost. Beats still manages to beat a player. That's the crazy part here, but of course, doesn't have the much pressure on the ball, and it will just go back for them having to go into a defensive posture.
Yeah, gonna do enable the turtle approach there. You know, very defensive. Cells on their toes, but speaking of, oh, UQ! Spill ahead, bouncing off the wall, and they will make it fall. So UQ take the lead.
Oh, it's Rink now with 2 overtime goals back to back. And UQ really up ahead right now. Yeah, this is definitely heating up here. University of Newcastle must be feeling the pressure.
Absolutely. I think that they are feeling the pressure tremendously right now. You know, they've had a confident start there, and then it all just started falling apart after game 2. So I think that now they really need to lock it down, see if they can find a way back into this one, because it's just been so rough, hasn't it?
We've been talking about it, and even some of the players from last week said it. This is what's the beautiful thing about the gauntlet. Even if you think your performance is up to the measure, but you just didn't get the result, it's still your opportunity to bring it back, and UQ are running with it. University of Newcastle will definitely be unhappy with that last little overtime going the way of UQ, but now that we've moved here into the next game, this is real momentum for UQ. I think they could start to take advantage of the pressure.
Absolutely. I think that they are going to be looking to take advantage of this situation and pump up the volume. Speaking of Ring, big hit is going to be shielded off by Eminence though, so still going to be a more where that came from. Pushed off to the side there, holding it back now, looking to see if they can track ahead of it. UQ to the courage. Oh, it's blocked up by the crossbar, and again.
Oh, pixel save coming across from Eminence. Just been such a great boon in the goals for the University of Newcastle. I said it last game. and is showing us again. Of course, I mean, look, the goals are still coming through. UQ is still getting the wins, but the goal lines would be so much larger if it wasn't for Eminence being such a good goalkeeper as well. It's a good setup here as well. Tries to push to 50 towards their advantage. It's going to go a little bit too wide.
Yeah, just a little bit too wide, but that one is going to go right inside. 1 goal in favor of UQ, and what a sharp shot that was.
Oh, the redirect at the last second. Buds would have been able to get that. Thinking, why couldn't Bud get there? And then, of course, Rink gives it that little bit of a touch, gives it that little bit of extra boost of speed, and sends it right on target. Now, UQ looking to run away with it. They've really sped up to the ball here. They're really matching the pace that the University of Newcastle was showing in those early stages of the game. And this is the stuff that you love to see when players who, on paper, have been down and out have really risen to the occasion.
Oh, yeah, they've stepped it up and stepped to position there. But
a sense.
that was close, wasn't it?
Yeah, no, Rink had no boost. I was just wondering, it did drop down. It would have been, I mean, Rink would have still been able to save it, but there's a chance that you mess it up, right? That's the thing. When you've got no boost to work with and the ball just continues to remain up, it's a tough one. And Eminence, though, that was beautiful. That was some good stuff.
Pristine.
Beats 2 players.
Or where that came
Look at
from.
that. That's a beautiful goal in the sense that it's a fake out into a play afterwards, because you kind of go, well, which way he's going to go, what's going to do. It's honestly mind gaming in 2 seconds.
Yeah, and it works out, doesn't it? Able to pay dividends on that one, but time to get on top of things once again. Now time to get primed up, ready to go as they flow it over to the side of the field, looking to take it again. Oh, not going to get the hit though. Eminence is more than happy to capitalize, but it's Bud stepping to the plate. Oh, lock it in, open the gate.
Steps up to the plate and hits a home run. Ball goes right back down on the redirect. Bud so quick to read that, jumps up nice and high, so the ball is going to have a nice trajectory into the goal. And 2-1 for the University of Newcastle, looking to strike back.
The strike back, looking to give it their best. Garner some more attention here. Calm the storm, but they are going to be storming ahead right now, looking to push one step deeper into it. Eminent. That the controls back, big power. It's locked out.
Yeah, it was a great save from Rink. Able to read it, able to jump in. Buds now goes for their attempt. It's going to go a bit wide. I say a bit wide, very wide, but all good. Again, brings up a bit of that pressure release valve, pushes it back. UQ need to bring it back. Ascent does a good job. Push it back towards the center, but uses all the boosts, and now UQ looking to equalize.
And they equalize and take control. Eyes on the prize here. Big hit, but it ain't going the way they wanted to. Oh, we know. Be able to stick it out into the corner there, slow things down at least for a moment longer, but they want to speed things up to get closer towards a goal here. So close again.
And again, it's Eminence who reads the pass play, cuts it off, stops it from going on through. Again, just on point in the goal.
On point and ready to anoint another goal into existence here. But they're just looking to trickle through the pressure slowly but surely. Bumping up, getting closer to center field as well. Not going to be able to catch anything more from it. They're taking advantage, cleaning up the side there. The glide across now. Owie keeps control for the moment, but UON are back on track.
Yeah, they're looking pretty strong now, but a minute left. UQ showing their fangs as well. Still can't count them out of this game. Sent obviously tries to push it on through, but Owie does a good job of stopping that. Good control now. Bud trying to interfere. It's a decent shot on goal, but Eminence reads it once again, is there to knock it back. Looking to be that iron shield like you said before.
Yeah, looking to really keep themselves the solid strength available, but they're going to have to stick it out on one a little bit longer. They want to get themselves all tied up into this series. UON, all they need to do is just hold it out, give it their best. UQ, they need to give it more than their best if they want to tie things up into OT.
Well, that demo is probably more than enough %. Has a free goal there. They say that rises up happily to goal free because I can just get a demo, but in the end, University of Newcastle will even out the series.
My goodness. All evened up, and we go again. Onwards and upwards.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, all right.
20-minute overtime.
Yeah.
Coming your way.
Coming next. Game.
Set. Go.
Match. Oh, we love it.
Oh, it's brilliant
Getting
stuff.
to that
It's
time,
brilliant
isn't
stuff. It really is.
Party time.
It's that time of the cast where, you think, our inhibitions are a little bit looser, right? We like to have a little bit of fun in terms of what we say. We get to bring some stories in, bring a few things into it. Little tight cars, right?
Yeah.
Everyone likes to see that. I'm sure every Rocket League player in their childhood got to play with. It's definitely in the business end of the night. And talk about a series, like both these teams are bringing us some fantastic stuff.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be great times ahead here. I'm very eager what the rest of this series is going to bring us. I think the energy has been at an all-time high, for both of these rosters. So far, so good in every way, shape, and form. But what else is going to be good? Game 5 into this endeavor. We are certainly going the distance here tonight, and there's more where that came from.
And a big credit as well to, of course, UQ, whose energy is off the Richter scale. To be able to play 2 best-of-7s back-to-back and be this competitive against a team that's, of course, very heavily mechanical. I mean, Ascent, Bud, Eminence have been showing us great stuff throughout the entire night. And it's not just the mechanics, it's also their structure. Their structure has been pretty solid, and that's why they've managed to obviously keep it up at 2-2 apiece. The UQ just rising up that extra little bit in the level. A little save there from Rink. Nice redirect to come across there. Ascent coming back from the card graveyard will be able to push that one back to a position for University of Newcastle to get the attack on.
Yeah, really going to have to do everything they can to bounce things back into favour for them here. Are we good to stick it around the side? Oh, and there it is. They've locked it in. UON exploits the opening, capitalizes.
Yeah, this is an interesting one because of the way it bounced. I don't think UQ were ready for that one on the defensive line. Yeah, I guess the idea is you're supposed to be ready in case it does bounce awkward either way, but it ended up just being a nice little perfect setup for Eminence, who of course read where the ball was going and sets up afterwards. Another chance at goal there. Pimui will save it. And you can see now University of Newcastle have really sharpened. Look at that save directly afterwards as well. I think it would have bounced off the board anyway, but to be perfectly honest, Bud was there. If it was on target, it would have been a save.
Would have been a save, but it's not going to be on a line today. And we'll see. Something more coming through from Eminence and Co now. Playing around Ascent. A good 1-2 up the wall there. Now stalling it out. Playing off the roof.
Oh my.
Be forced out by Pimui. Good defense there, but control still favouring UON here.
That was a 3-player pass. If the execution was right on 100%, that could have realistically been a goal, because I don't think UQ are expecting that level of coordination in that short period of time. But execution slightly off does mean that UQ are able to recover and stop it from happening. See, once again, pressure really beginning to mount here for UQ as Newcastle have clearly taken it to the next level.
On leaps and bounds above on this one, and see if they can hit it with a seamless approach, just like this once again, as slow things down. Take it nice and steady, creeping around the middle, but UQ aren't letting up. Trying their best to give it their all. See if they can rise up once again. All up top of the pitch here. It's cleaned out.
It was a good little stop from Pamui, but ultimately will be cleared out in the end. You can see Eminence brings it back down. Bud's got a lot of boost in the tank. So does Eminence now after getting that. But Rink comes over the top, knocks that one in. Really need to re-see how this one put come across. Okay, so Eminence was just unable to get there. Thought he had the touch on the wall, but directly afterwards with the follow-up was just not enough.
Not enough this time, but maybe. Next time, could it be it? Still great to see UQ tie it up 1-1 here, and they're ready to storm the front once again, ready to get this done as they cook around the side. A nice idea in practice. Not going to be executed there. Eminence spinning on it, aren't they?
They're definitely freestyling around there as well. I mean, look, it seemed to be a fruitless task at that moment in time. Rink had a great shot there, and that was just stopped by one of his own teammates. That's unfortunate. Probably was not expecting them to be there. That being said, another opportunity missed out. Rink goes for another shot. Eminence gets back in time to defend. They've got no boost. This might be enough for OE to get in, and OE finds the mark.
Finds the mark and lights the spark of a resurgence into this game. And now up by 1. It's pressure on UON to get back in the driver's seat here. See if they are going to be able to achieve that. A minute 18 to go. There's definitely room for possibilities here to tie things up, or go a step further. Eminence, well, almost there, but the crossbar says access denied.
Yeah, unable to get it. I think something that was really solid advice that was sent to me by Zen. Of course, Zen knows what's up, right? Is structure will always be out on tech. And from University of Newcastle, they definitely have that tech. Like it's really so strong in that sort of sense. If you got structure in tech, you should be able to overcome structure, right? But there are definitely moments here from UQ where they've just been holding strong on that structure, and it means opportunities have come to them. And they're definitely capitalizing, they're seizing them, they're not letting them be thrown away, and that's why they have this 2-1 lead and on the precipice of possibly making this match point here in this final series.
Yeah, going to be on the cusp of the end of this part of the road, at least, and
well, the final series of the night.
Yeah.
Anyone took that too literally. This is not the end of it.
No.
So this is another one next week.
I hope so.
There will be. What are you talking about?
No, I know so. I'm just playing. I want to keep everyone on their toes, you know?
Yep. Ooh, almost goes in. Not going to be enough. Ball drops towards the end, and UQ are on match point.
Match point, and will UN be able to fight back and take us to another game 7? Oh my goodness. We'll find out.
They have it in them. We know they have it in them.
They do.
This could very realistically go to a game 7. And UQ, that means we'll be playing
OT.
2 game 7s back to back plus the 20-minute OT. That is a absolute monolith of a night for them in terms of Rocket League gameplay. So waiting for us to get into it. Of course, I feel the teams are just, regathering themselves, because this could be it, right? This is definitely going to be a scenario where it might be the end of the road for the University of Newcastle. UQ want to put it away right here, right now.
They do.
Oof.
They want to get it done. They want to put the nail in and close this one off. Close the case and move on to qualification match heading into our future weeks. But Mendrix, it's almost going to be time for them to play in to the next game ahead of us. Almost time for them to make strides here in Neo Tokyo.
Ooh, gotta love Neo Tokyo. Again, a little change of environment's always healthy. Looking at the way that this kickoff is going to go through, we'll go the way of University of Newcastle, who just set up there. A little bit of a fake, but Rink will be down at the bottom to happily catch the ball into their welcoming graces. Ball now up in the air. Sent. Let's see if they can make it happen. Nice little touch from Ascent, but the bump will knock it back off target, and we go back to the usual structure.
Ooh, back to the usual structure, and will it allow them to rupture the goal line here. Ascent so close to it. Is going to be fended off there. Solid stuff from Rink, but they're looking to go at it again.
Rink pulls it up there. This is looking like a possible passing opportunity, but Eminence is there to jump on it instead. Ball's looking good in the center. That's looking like a dangerous spot. Miui's got no boost. Bud gets a demo, but the ball finally scrambles free. UQ managing to get out of that one.
Yeah, they managed to succeed in getting out of that one, and there is going to be more where that came from, as we have so much more to do here. We've already bypassed the minute mark. Oh! And there it is! Eminence! Playing
Beautiful redirect.
The...
To be honest, that was on target. He stole the goal. I want to call that right now.
yeah. They just wanted to secure it.
They wanted the glory.
Yeah.
They wanted the glory of the
wanted to
goal.
secure it.
I mean, it looks nice,
Team
but
effort.
it was just it was unnecessary. It was unnecessary.
To them, it was life or death.
I can understand, right? It's all about the point score at the end. Bragging rights. Am I right?
Yeah, you're so right. You know, to get the bragging rights, you to get the glory points, whatever you want to get, you got to get it.
Okay,
Oh my
Eminence.
goodness!
That's all yours. That is all yours. That was such a beautiful catch
Just
here.
aura.
It's just like this. Like, did you see that, right? So
Yeah.
Omai's like, oh okay. Omai's like, all right, he's gonna go for the flip reset flick over the top of me, and Eminence is like, no, I'm just dropping. I'm not going to go for the flick. The patience, because you just like when you got the flip reset, you just want to do the flick. It just feels good to see it happen. And Eminence is like, no, I value the goal more, and it's able to push this lead a little bit further ahead.
Yeah, able to bump it up one step closer here, and see if they can take it again. Not today. It will be swayed in another direction for the moment. But still, been a tough endeavor for UQ so far.
Yep, Eminence tries to control it, but a bit of bump action will stop that control for the time being. Will be pushed on through to Buds. Ascent going to get in position. University of Newcastle want to get another one. UQ wanting to shut that down and possibly pull something back for themselves.
Possibly see if they can push something else through here, and see if they can gear on up to give it their absolute darndest, as slip back up for a second here. Rink, big hit over the top there, and their best push on with something more into this one. Ooh.
They've got no boost, but they still managed to save. No boost, no problems, right?
Yeah, no issues. No
Buds gets the demo. Eminence over the top. Ball's been stopped there. Buds has jumped into it. Eminence gets there. Pimui will be in line to save.
Lined up for now, but are they going to be ready in the next endeavor, as they try and push it upfield now, trying to get another result through Ascend. Good to clean this one off. Push it over to UQ side of the pitch here, and trying to see if they can get more from it. Rink ready, waiting, and here we go. They're drilling forth.
Yeah, you can see Rink tried to go for a little bit of a cheeky little fake as well, but challenge ended up going in the favor of Newcastle. Ball's now in the air. Eminence looking for a good shot there. Oe gets there in time. Pimui will go for the clear. Bud was ready and waiting. If anyone did not get that clear, it would have been a strike on goal.
Absolutely. Would have been open season, open net there, and going to see that possibility yet. Maybe later though. As Oe pushes up now. Close this one out. Oh, big hit
it's free.
downfield, but it's just not on the right line there.
Yeah, it's going to go wide, and Oe, of course, will jump on through, clear that one away. Now when we look at it, going to the 9 seconds here, we're at 20 seconds left here. 2 goals from UQ need to come through. I think we're going to Game 7, Matsy.
Yes, we are. We've done it again! We've done it again. How are we here? This is exactly what you want to see when you're running the gauntlet, my man. But speak it too soon.
Ooh.
There's a goal.
Kick-off goal? Kick-off goal. Kick-off goal?
Yes. 20-minute
Yes.
OT.
20-minute OT.
Now.
Yeah.
Today. Tonight.
Happening.
Immediately.
This moment. Go, go, go. Never. Nah. Okay. Never mind.
And stop.
That's fine. We'll go. It's fine. Games. We have to go to game 7, and of course the OT is going to be in the next one. 20-minute OT.
Yes. We're savoring it for game 7. That's going to be it. I would have it no other way.
This is it. This is it. This is the moment.
You know, the game's been blossoming into this beautiful game 7 endeavor, and now we're full bloom.
I mean, it has been a good night, right? Like three game 7s. That is almost unheard of, really. And to be honest, UQ to be doing 2 of them. Whew. Talk about a marathon. I said it was going to be a marathon, and they're damn near taking it the whole way.
Well, they are taking it every which way they possibly can into this one, and I reckon they're going to take it more ways than we can even think about. As hold her back nice and early here, trying to push it through to the midfield, but ooh, yielding the result immediately. UQ are back on track.
Yeah, and just no boost there. I mean, what little of it was used to get to the ball, but then no real oomph behind it. Ends up being a nice little pass on through afterwards, and OE gets that goal. 1-0 the scoreline here. Nice and quick. It's always good to be up early.
It's good to be up early, always good. Oh, and there it is. Always on track.
Love the stuff here. Rink, nice little touch there. Beats Bud over the top. Ascent was not expecting Obi to go in and be at the goal, and that means they're able to push it through. Ascent could have probably got back to the defense.
Back out for the defense and back on a track here. Let's see. They can do more with it in this instance, as going to be a striking true into this one. Their absolute best to have a blessed approach, but there's just so much intensity in every which direction.
Ball's up nice and high. See how this one's going to come through from Yui. Of course, going to drop it down. Ascent. Felt left that on purpose. A bit of a nice little fake there. Maybe to throw off UQ, but they've actually got it set up because of it. That's a ball going into the shot. Eminence finds the save. I mean, Eminence has been doing such a good job on the goals here, but UQ being able to get some just shows just how much control they've been having, or when they do make their shots count, they really make them count.
Absolutely. They managed to really strike hard and strike true. It's going to be more where that came from.
Oh no, almost. Oh, okay. I honestly feel that was a open goal. I feel that one should have gone in. But Rink able to fix it up directly afterwards.
You're going to be keeping that one tracking incredibly well.
Rink got a nasty angle into that double.
There's more where that came from.
There's always more.
Yeah.
There's always a bigger fish. 3-0 now, 3 minutes left to go. UQ looking to go the distance here.
They will be looking to take it all the way into this one. Just past the 3-minute mark. Could have been more fun times to follow. UQ sticking it out. UON trying their best to bring themselves back in to the endeavor as well. Eminence, a good hit up high, but it's going to be swatted away off the side there. Picked up the big boost though, so tracking decently well.
Eminence.
More than well. On the bounce.
So
They need a
close.
teammate. There's no one there to save him.
Oh, so close, but no cigar. Eminence has been showing us some brilliant stuff throughout the night, but again, I'll repeat it. Structure beats tech. in the end, structure from UQ has been doing so much work. And as I say that goal from Eminence wasn't fancy. That was a structure score.
Did
Structure from UQ broke.
They've broken the dam. Now there's going to be a flood of goals. Well, we'll see. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. Maybe they made a hole.
See,
in
I
the
mean, who
dam.
knows? Like UQ might be feeling a little bit shaky after letting one little lapse give them such an easy goal away. It's entirely possible, but or maybe they'll hold the line, get their structure back, and just hold this 2-goal lead.
Is going to be tested right now. Sent. Good hit up top. Oh, we can't catch it. Eminence so close to it. They're trying to drift their way through. Holding steady. Eminence once again just trying to keep it upfield. Big pressure over and over again. Oh, we tries to keep it offside. Eminence again tracking downfield. Taking control. Strolling ahead. They bounce it over. And it's under.
Yeah, it just goes out. Nice little bump in the end, but the pressure it created was enough. Ball goes back into the center, and Bud comes in for the finish.
Well played by them there. They're able to finesse their way through, take it to a 1-score series once again. Now, definitely tracking well into this, and so much more to do.
This could entirely go down to the wire. They've got 1 minute and 20 seconds to put another goal in. That brings it to OT. Then another 20 minutes. Come on, University of Newcastle, make our dream a reality.
Will it be achieved? Will we be seeing the 20-minute
Rink.
OT, or will we see nothing at all? Eminence rising up. Playing in. Oh, it's tied up. 3 for 3.
It's happening.
52 seconds. That's all we need.
Rink. Okay, so Rink, I felt, had an opportunity to slot this one away, but just lost that control of the ball for a tad second, and does mean that the opportunity for a counterattack opened up, and Ascent did not miss the mark. Ascent now tries to bring it down nice and low. Obviously playing from the top of the ceiling. That's a beautiful shot, but Eminence managed to get back in time for Mui. Wants to jump in afterwards, but the defense gets back from the University of Newcastle. 30 seconds until OT, or will one of them sink another goal?
Be able to sink it through. It's all or nothing in these last remaining moments here. All the gates close on normal time before we may go to overtime. Primed up though, sent, ready, big hit, closed down. Bud keeps it upfield, trying to find another result from this one. It's a big pinch forward, and it is locked back. We're here!
Game 7. We're at overtime. Remember, 15 minutes and 15 seconds is the record to beat. Let's see what happens between University of Newcastle and UQ. Again, this is for all the marbles. Do or die. Either you progress or your gauntlet run ends now.
It's all on this. Pushing up, Bud. Ready to go, but can't get the flow down. Stall it out a little bit there. They're still keeping it up in the skies, though. Still trying to swing it together. Oh, he's now in control.
Well, we can see now Ascent get some boost, slows it down. Nice little fake there, but ultimately it's not going to give them too much for it. Does of course use some of the resources of UQ. That demo is pretty nice, gets rid of OI. They have to respawn. It's a nice hit there. Ascent will though come back and stop it. That's a beautiful hit from OY, but it's not going to be enough. Goals are open. It's going in. It didn't happen. It hit the crossbar and rebounded out. Only in Game 7. Only in overtime.
Yeah, we haven't even reached. Oh my goodness!
Rick gets there on the return. What happened?
I can't believe it.
Oh, Pimui jumps
What is
over
this?
in the edge there and manages to get it in, and overtime goal comes across. Rink, again, the overtime score master.
Just so impressive. Superb work coming through from our teams there. Superb work indeed. That is a heartbreaker for UON. Just
After that
that is
shot.
shattering.
Oh, that was
Oh,
it was open. It was on target. It was literally off by an inch. Wow.
believe it.
Wow. And then just the presence of mind afterwards from UQ to come through and just let it, bounce off them. Just, yep, cool, it was your water, I'm glue. It's not going to touch me, that sort of thing.
Yeah. It
Wow.
just can't touch this.
Oh, I'm your water, I'm rubber. That's the word I was looking for. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Yeah. It's that time.
My mind has been blown by the plays here in this last series. It is amazing.
Absolutely. Blown away by the plays to close that one out. The plays throughout the evening as well. All these best of sevens, all these 7 gamers. My goodness. Just can't believe how close it's been. How the fact we've been able to run the gauntlet on every series pretty much is just insanity coming through. And it really goes to
Matsy,
show
we've been running our own little gauntlet here.
Yeah.
Going through best of 7 after best of 7 and to game 7s for the majority. It's been a wild ride.
Yeah. More to come. Oh, we love it. Not to come today though. Not today. But another day. It will be more best of 7s, not today. Don't worry about that, everybody. But no, today's been great. I'm really impressed with how the teams have been able to show up. They've been giving it their best. I feel like everybody's been pulling all the stops tonight. I think through the regular season, obviously just giving it their best, and we're going to take it nice and easy. But today, this is the real game.
Couldn't agree more, Matsy. It has been an absolute banger from start to finish.
And here we go. We are going to be jumping straight into the fray here. We are going to be getting in with an interview with Ring.
Hello again.
Yeah, fancy seeing you here.
Yeah, who would have thought?
Yeah. Fantastic stuff coming out from you there. Like, going into that series, take me through those last moments. What was going through the comms for you guys leading to that last goal?
Bro, I mean, a lot of talking. Like, we were just talking. I don't know about the others, but my hands are still shaking a little bit because we already had the reverse sweep earlier in the night and then another game 7. I'm going to be put into an early grave if my heart rate keeps this high. But yeah, I mean, we all kept composure enough to win.
Well, Rink, you need to keep it. You need to keep that heart pumping because I think that was 3 overtime scores from yourself in that series to bring it back. That's some pretty impressive times to get the overtime scores.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't know that. I just take it a game at a time, but yeah, it feels good putting in a game 7 winner. I think I woke my whole house up because it's 11 p.m. Hopefully I don't get in trouble for that, but yeah, it's pretty nice being able to win a game in overtime.
No, I couldn't agree more. Incredible stuff coming out from you guys, and I guess leading towards later into the competition. How are you feeling coming in towards your next match? Like, do you think you'll be able to pull off some more magic just like you did tonight?
I mean, it'd be good if the other match was tonight because we're playing well and we got momentum, but no, we got to wait a week. The good thing is we versed these guys before and we did get a game off them last time. It was a fabled 0-second goal. We could have gone to game 5. So we know that we can keep up with them and hopefully beat them. But yeah, it's less of a fear of the unknown this time.
I was going to say, how have you been handling these, best of 7s back to back? Is it starting to wear on you? And you already answered my question beforehand. You're ready and ribbing for another best of 7 right here, right now. So clearly, when it comes to the structure that UQ's put together, you guys have really put it down together in your drills.
Yeah, I mean, we've been pretty busy the last couple of weeks, so we haven't had a lot of training, but when we've showed up for games, it's been good. And obviously, if you'd asked me in game 4 of the first series whether I'd be up for a second best of 7, the answer would be different. But winning 2 game 7s, I want to keep playing.
running on pure adrenaline. I love it, and definitely have seen great moments come through from you guys tonight. So yeah, I want to say a big congrats to you and the team once again. Really best of luck coming into next week as well. I'm sure it's going to be just as intense of a series, and I can't wait to see it. But yeah, at this point, thanks for coming on, Rink. It's been awesome, and hopefully we see you again.
Yeah, cheers, guys. I'd love to do another winners interview next week, but we'll see. Thank you.
All good. So great to get Rink online for the interview there. Mr. Mendrix, my goodness, they're just going through the emotions right now. You know, they're just running on pure adrenaline after two very intense series back to back for them. Like, wow, that's
a real gamer. When you're on a streak, you don't want to stop. You have to keep going. Like while the rain's going, you make hay.
That's it. The going's good. You got to make the most of it. And they certainly are. I'm sure they're going to be having a great celebration with their team there. So yeah, really impressed with how it all went down for them. You know, I think they had a really good run here tonight. I think there's going to be more where that came from heading into next week as well. I think that this is only the beginning, Hendrix. Only the beginning.
If this is what's up for grabs right now, I can't wait for next week when things really do go up another level.
Oh yeah, it's going leaps and bounds. You know, I think we've only seen the beginning. You know, this is like a whisper. I think next week we're going to see a full blown AEL to come.
I mean, if this was a whisper, the yell next week is going to be deafening.
Every game
these whispers have felt like yells this entire time.
No, every game's going Game 7 next week. Don't you worry. But next up, we got a little surprise. It's another interview. Welcome in, Ascent.
How's it going?
It's going great, and really appreciate you coming on board here tonight. And I guess, jumping into that series there, like, what were the comms like coming into those final moments?
A little bit of disappointment, but we were excited when we got it back from a 3-0 down, and then we brought it back, got it to the overtime, and then thought was the winning shot, and then it ended up hitting crossbar.
Yeah.
But we could only hope for what we wanted. Like, I was lagging throughout the entire series, and we're just hoping that we could just somehow hold on to what we had, and just wasn't enough.
I have to ask, because if it was me lagging throughout those entire series, there's no way I'd be able to hit some of the shots that you made, some of the things that you did. How did it feel sort of like going through that? Because when you did land those shots, they seemed to be on point.
It was kind of just hope and pray that like they didn't just magically appear in front of the ball. It was kind of just like, all right, it looks like I'll have it. So I just went for whatever, it looked like it was going to go in. So I just went for it and pulled up some of them off, but I just tried to keep it simple, not stupid, and just kind of pull through.
Yeah, no, definitely can feel, some of the tension coming out of that one. And I guess, reflecting back on the season as a whole, would you say like you're satisfied with how you've gone, and do you feel like heading towards next season you can make even greater strides?
I mean, there was a lot of games where we definitely think we should have won, and there was a lot of games that we could have won, especially like last week where, we're in Newcastle and we're having power outages and Wi-Fi was fast and it was just all over the place. Same with last week, it's just we couldn't get, something stable to work for us. And we just lost to unluckiness. And then this week, it's just, again, internet issues, but it all comes down to just how well we can play together. And there was a couple of this series where we just could not get that energy going. But like even in the first game, like you could see when my internet was good. And then second game, halfway through, it just went. But no, I reckon we can come back stronger next season, definitely.
Well, I mean, to your merit, all class, you played through adversity. I can't wait to see what you can do when you've got all cylinders firing as well. What are you looking to do next season? I mean, is it the plan is going to be all the way, right?
I reckon we can take it all the way. You know, even if we get top two, it's still further than we've been. So everything's always an accomplishment.
That's great to see. And yeah, definitely want to say really well done to you and the team this season. You know, you guys played it very, very well, and really hope that we see you guys again even stronger coming into next season. And thanks so
Hopefully,
much
we'll
for
see
coming
you
on
next
with us.
season. Yeah.
Yeah.
Have a good night, guys.
Thanks, Ascent. Great to get Ascent on a board there for the interview there. You know, I think that they played a great game tonight. They played a great season. You know, it's always great to see teams giving it their best to tap into their potential. You know, I feel like even if they're not at the place on the journey where they'd like to be right now, it's great to see that they're willing to work for it. You know, even if today's not their day could be right around the corner. They just keep working at it, stick together, and just keep fighting for that improvement. So, yeah, definitely a lot to reflect on, I think, after tonight and after the season as a whole for them as a team. But let's take a look at exactly how the day went as we check out the results.
Yeah, you can really look to see how everything went on through there. Of course, the only one that was not a best of 7 that went the full distance, of course, was QUT against Monash, with them cracking out with that 4-0. But across the board there, Monash 4-3 against UTS, UQ 4-3 against Deacon, and of course, at the end of the night, the underdogs coming on through the end, UQ 4-3 against the University of Newcastle.
Yeah, really solid. You know, seeing how all these games played out, isn't it? You know, a lot of game sevens, to say the least. Crazy how this will all played out here tonight, and definitely keen to see what the next part of this is going to be. As you see, QUT have managed to pace their way up to face a Griffith for a qualification match in Gauntlet X.
That's going to be a fantastic match. I can't wait to watch them go head to head against each other. QT, if they can just bring the form that they've held this entire time, it's going to be a very good one. Of course, Griffith. I have again my own little biases towards them because, of course, I've done a bit of stuff there, look towards what they can do. So I'm going to be rooting towards the Goblins, but QUT really have shown that they've got the strength to go to distance as well.
Yeah, definitely a showcased, you know, their strength and determination there, and definitely eager to see what their game looks like. But there's only more than that. There's going to be Gauntlet Y as well. UQ running it all the way down from the bottom and now pacing their way up to the top. The qualification match against Latrobe.
Yeah, this one is going to be fantastic as well. This is the real Cinderella story. I mean, UQ, if they can go for another Game 7, I'll be cheering. Believe me. Latrobe, they've got their work cut out for them. That's going to be an absolute huge match for them to get through. But of course, qualification matches always are.
Absolutely. I'm sure that the battle will be legendary. You know, UQ would have preferred if they could just play it out tonight, considering the power momentum behind them. You know, they were running it down.
They were ready. They were ready.
Game sevens, yeah, they were ready. They were ready, primed up, and that's the heat that you get through there. But definitely great to see that intensity, and keen for more of it into next week. But, you know, speaking of intensity, there's more to be brought through with our sponsors.
That's right. AGON by AOC, the gaming monitor partner who provide the best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs.
Yeah, shout out to HyperX and Officeworks. Power your game with the latest HyperX gear at Officeworks when you need speed, control, and zero distractions. Officeworks has got the tech. Discover gaming gear made to handle serious play.
That's right. And if you wait another 50 minutes, you'll have the perfect midnight snack with Indomie, the noodle partner, made with high-quality flour and selected ingredients and spices. A plate of Indomie Mugarang will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer or at indomie.com.au.
That's it. A big shout out to all of our wonderful sponsors there. Definitely bring out the hype. And if you want to see more of the hype, make sure you check out AEL at AU Esports League on all of our social medias there. Instagram, X, YouTube, Facebook, you name it. We are on it. Make sure you check us out on all of our social medias to follow some of the latest action. And we got more action on its way for all of you wonderful people. Same time, same place next week. You do not want to miss it, as we are going to be running the gauntlet once again in our qualification matches. Definitely get keen for that, everybody. It's going to be awesome. This has been Matzy. This has been Mendrix, though. We're signing off. Thanks so much for coming in. We'll see you again in the next one.